Good morning. Oh, come a bit closer, buddy. Okie dokie. Just gonna quickly do my round of I did do all the things, right? Before I move on. Yeah, looks like we're good. Oh, that's the thing I didn't have open. I knew I was forgetting something. There we go. Cool. Alrighty. So, so things have changed. Just a little bit. Like, right before the stream started, I should probably go back and watch the streams I've already done to, like, really confirm it, but I was trying to think of the order of events of what happened in the Iris route that we've seen. So, we got to the point that we got to the point that Mizuki was sent back to the... Well, okay, so we're going down, and then we go into Mizuki's Somnium. In the first route we took, Mizuki was sent back to the hospital, and then I'm pretty sure Renju similarly was put into the hospital because of a car accident. We don't know why. Like, that just seemed to happen out of the blue. Like, we heard it over the radio, and then, like, Boss told us, oh, yeah, Renju's in the hospital, to kind of confirm that. But it happened, like... I'm pretty sure it happened pretty soon after the, after we synced with Mizuki. So, like... There's potentially some plausible explanations that because Mizuki didn't go to the hospital, Renju was doing something else. But then again, as far as we know, he wasn't contacted about Mizuki. And moreover, even if, like, he... Well, I guess we don't really know, but, like, one knee-jerk response is, oh, maybe because he heard Mizuki was in the hospital, he went to check on her. But he made no attempts after that, which makes me think that's possibly not the case. I mean, there's also the possibility, we don't really have anything to suggest this at the moment, but there's also the possibility that if the speculation by the group at this point is, or some people in the group, if their speculation is correct, then Date is moving between parallel worlds. But, like, does that mean he's going down alternate timelines? Or is he, like, jumping to an entirely different timeline with a slightly different past? Because I'm pretty sure the way they were talking about that leaves that open. But who knows? But before we begin, there is something I want to double check. Because I saw it when I loaded the game, and I want to see if it happens again, because I want to talk about it if it does. Well, really, I just want to make one comment, so... I forgot that was the last image. Is the game keeping track of which order I'm doing this in? Is that what's happening here? Now, to be fair, it wouldn't be that hard to, like, mark significant points in the story and, like... I mean, one other interesting thing is that the save file that we're making is incrementing all the time, and going back isn't changing that. And, I mean, obviously that kind of makes sense, because, like, we're... Potentially what will happen is we go through each part of the flowchart and open up more things, and obviously that means it needs to save more data. But it wouldn't be too hard to be at least like, hey, let's track the last X significant events in the game and show them whenever the player loads it up to kind of give a quick refresher. I'm going to put a pin in that one, though. Anyway, I believe Boss and Pewter were commiserating since we have found Renju hung out to dry, as it were. Any thoughts on the culprit? You seem troubled, Pewter. Why are you here anyway? You seem troubled.
2 murders, one right after the other. How could I not be?
Did the game get louder? I feel like the voices weren't, like, that loud. Last time I played this. Hold on a second. No, that seems to be the same. Maybe it was just that line? Any thoughts on the culprit?
Renju had his left eyeball removed.
Right. Shoko too.
So perhaps, Mr. Date, you are the killer. You're missing your left eye. So you steal them from others.
Pewter, you gave him a super AI in his eyeball. What? He doesn't he literally doesn't even know about his past. Like,
I'm kidding. Only a joke.
It's a poorly constructed joke, Pewter.
I'm too tired for your jokes right now, Pewter.
Drop that down a notch. I don't know when...
Allow me to assist you.
Actually, you lost your eye 6 years ago, correct?
Yes, but I don't remember anything from back then.
Yeah.
I lost my eye and my memories.
I was transplanted into your empty eye socket a year later. We have been together for more than 5 years.
Maybe it's because we've been speaking mostly to Iba that I didn't notice that the voice was, or the volume level of the dialogue was that high? I don't know. Hang on, sorry, I hate to do this, but I'm really curious to see if that sounds any different in the VOD. Because I really do not recall it being that loud when I, like, did a brief thing over the VOD recently. Yeah, looks like we're good. Boss told us, oh yeah, Renju's in the hospital. That open? I'm gonna put a pin in that one, though.
How could I not be?
Did the game get louder? Any thoughts on the culprit?
Renju had his left eyeball removed.
Right. Shoko too.
So perhaps, Mr. Date, you are the killer. You're missing your left eye. So you steal them from others.
Pewter, you gave him a super AI in his eyeball. What? Alright. I think bumping it down one notch is probably going to keep it okay. That's weird. I'm going to have to keep an eye on that. I don't know if that's, like... I don't think I changed any of the audio settings. Like, I turned up 14 recently. Like, 14 only, though. And I didn't touch anything else when I did that. Weird.
Am I not allowed to be here?
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I was here first. I was just talking to the boss about Renju's murder.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and, because... I mean, we know why that is. About you getting any sleep? What happened to Mizuki? About you getting any sleep?
Of course not.
Yeah.
I still got a mountain of work piled up. Answering to the higher-ups, the press. I'm just taking a little breather.
What happened to Mizuki?
She's sleeping at the hospital. They're going to give her counseling after she wakes up.
I see.
Yeah.
Her mother and her father.
Yeah.
I hope she'll be okay. You were the first on the scene, so you know this better than anyone, but... Renju was murdered. No way this was a suicide. And the fact that his left eye was removed tells me that this was the same killer as Shoko.
The serial killer.
The new Cyclops killer.
What?
That's the nickname that's been spreading around headquarters.
New.
Yes, several years ago.
Cuter.
There is no point in hiding it from him. He would find out on his own eventually. It's all over the news. These murders have gone viral, so to speak. The killings from 6 years ago have continued. The Cyclops killer is back.
Oh, really?
6 years ago. Is that what you were talking about, boss?
Fine. I suppose you deserve to know.
About the incident 6 years ago.
We have a name for it down at HQ. The original Cyclops serial killings, to distinguish it from this new one. It was 6 years ago in October. 4 bodies were found in the mountains of Akikawa Valley.
But the decomposition of the corpses were all at different stages. They were each killed sometime during May to September of that year.
But they did have 2 things in common. They were all young women, and...
Each corpse was missing their right eyeball, pulled out posthumously.
Huh. So that's different. Wait. The vision we had of Iris was missing her right eye, wasn't she? But Renju and Shoko are missing their left. And we know something that removes someone's left eyeball. Well, by implication, at least. And yeah, this is also young women, so like, why Renju if this was... I suppose someone could just be imitating it to maybe throw off the trail, but like, already they fucked up the MO, you know? Shoko, you could probably argue, and they just took out a different eyeball. Although, I would point out, too, that, the eye missing in Renju's corpse is consistent with Shoko's, so I want to say that it wasn't removed posthumously. So that's another different thing about the MO. This feels like a red herring. This feels related, but, like, ultimately a red herring, I feel. Cyclops?
A few days after the corpses were discovered, the killer sent a statement to the press. I killed them, and they are now my dear companions. Something like that.
He signed the statement under the name Cyclops, hence the name the Cyclops Killer.
The Cyclops is a mythological race of one-eyed giants. According to Greek myth, they are the children of Uranus, god of the sky, and Gaia, goddess of earth. Cyclops were known for their outstanding strength and smithing ability.
So the letter to the press wasn't a fake? It was the real killer?
Yes, it had to be.
A picture of one of the victims right after she was killed was sent along with the letter.
That's pretty damning. Was this Cyclops captured?
No, in 6 years we never got a single trace.
So maybe Cyclops is responsible for these murders as well.
I really hope someone in this room points out the MO differences, because that's like a huge thing.
No, that's impossible.
Okay.
Why?
For one, the original Cyclops killer only killed women.
Okay, here we go.
Renju doesn't fit that profile. Second, all of the victims had their right eyes removed, but Shoko and Renju...
We're missing their left eye.
The timing of the eye removal is also inconsistent.
Thank you, Pewter.
The original Cyclops Killer removed the eyes after the victims were killed. But Shoko and Renju were both still alive.
But even so, you can't say for sure this isn't our guy. Maybe they're just doing things a little differently now. Or do you have another reason?
I'm sorry, Date, I can't say anymore.
Bullshit, you can't.
It's a national secret.
How can it be a national secret?
Date, please, forget about it. I told you already, you don't need to know anything about that case to investigate this one. The criminal for this case and the case 6 years ago are not the same.
Iba, bring up all investigation records of the original Cyclops serial killings.
I already had a look through the database while you were talking.
Thank you,
Unfortunately,
Iba.
I found no relevant information. I also did not discover anything of note on the internet. Only amateur theories, all lacking credibility and evidence.
Damn it.
Any other information?
That's all we have for now.
All right.
Special Agent Date, we need you to continue your work.
Right. I think I'll head back to where Renju was found, Sunfish Pocket.
Date, you're exhausted. Why don't you get some sleep before you continue your investigation?
Speak for yourself, boss.
I'm fine. Let's go, Iba.
Understood.
The determination with which boss is saying that it couldn't possibly be them is... Well, the old killer is... Oh.
Date, the vehicle is accelerating 2% slower than usual. Did you put anything in the trunk?
No?
Do none of you see Mizuki in the back?
What about the back seat?
Back seat?
Hi, Mizuki.
Hey, watch out! Eyes forward, stupid.
I'm looking in the rearview mirror. That's not the same. Mizuki is great. Mizuki climbed up to the front and sat in the passenger seat. Also, is the implication here that Iba is, like, looking to the left? And, like, making, Date's left eye look that way? So, like, he's got one eye going this way and another one. I wonder if anyone has actually noticed that. What are you doing here? How are you doing? How did you even get in here?
It wasn't locked, I just opened the door.
Wow, Date.
I've been here for like 10 minutes. Why don't your doors have auto locks? I know you like old cars, but you gotta lock the doors.
Yeah, Jesus.
You should be a little more apologetic for someone who just got caught breaking into my car.
Mizuki does raise a valid point.
Thank you, Iba.
If you are not more serious about security, you should consider replacing the car altogether.
You too?
What are you doing here?
I ditched the hospital. They're probably freaking out over there right now.
I'm taking you back.
No, don't! Nothing will change if I stay at the hospital all day. You're going to investigate, right? Take me with you. I can help.
How is a little runt like you gonna be any help?
I don't know, I hear she's good with a steel pipe.
I'm Renju's daughter. Maybe I'll notice something you don't. Something only his daughter would know.
Okay, that's actually a pretty good... That's a pretty good reason.
I don't know.
My daddy was killed. I can't just stay at the hospital.
Fine. But don't say I never did anything for you.
You're going to take me along?
Just promise not to interfere with the investigation.
Got it.
How are you doing?
Well, I can still talk this time. Maybe I'm just getting used to it.
That's not a good thing.
Mizuki's psychological wounds have been healed by the sink.
Do you want to catch the suspect?
No, it's more like I don't like sitting still and moping all day. I've grown out of my brooding, pretentious teenager phase.
Odd thing for a preteen to say.
Are you not aware of Mizuki's mental prowess?
Huh?
She is far more developed than her classmates. She is even reading psychology papers by Alfred Adler.
Sounds pretentious to me.
Date, there's a psychology... Oof.
Hey, about Renju. Do you have anything to tell me? Anything at all that might help?
Well, it's not about Daddy, but I heard from Daddy that Mom had a secret.
Shoko had a secret?
What is Shoko's secret?
Did you know that Mom was the representative of an investment company?
Yeah, I did.
That whole company was a big scam.
A scam?
Well, I don't know the details.
I mean, we knew she was associated with the mob, with the Yakuza to some degree. But, like, the whole thing a scam?
They start up a company to get people to invest in it, then shut it down on purpose and keep the money. She got really rich like that.
Shoko did this?
Yep.
By herself?
No, dummy. Of course it was with other people. I saw gangsters there sometimes. If she ever got into trouble, she had them take care of it.
I am scanning all known crime databases, but I cannot find any reports referencing this. They must have been extraordinarily careful.
Anyway, I'm glad you're okay.
I'm not okay.
So, you want to go back to the hospital? I'd be more than happy to drop you off.
That's not what I meant. Why are you always so pushy, Date?
I'm not pushy, I'm just worried.
You've got a weird way of showing it. Doesn't look like you're worried. You're just weird.
You've always got something smart to say, huh? You're just like Renju.
Date,
Yikes. Date, Renju just died.
What about Daddy?
Nothing.
You have no tact, do you?
Thank you, Mizuki.
This is why you're single and always will be.
Oof.
That's where you're wrong, kiddo. I look like a single father when you're around. Chicks love it.
Uh-huh. How many times has that converted, Date?
Yeah, chicks love to see creepy old men hanging out with a 6th grader.
Hey, what are you implying?
Ooh, did I make you mad? Now I'm stuck in a car with an angry old creepy pervert.
I pressed A too quickly, but there was like the fucking like couple of frames of Mizuki with her cheeks puffed, and that was cute as fuck.
I am not an old creepy pervert. And even if you were my age, you're not my type.
Ew, I don't want to know about your type.
Hey, you started it.
Stupid old man.
Punk-ass kid.
Sometimes a family can be a 13-year-old and a 30-year-old man who hate each other's guts. Hi, Zero. Suki and I walk back into Sunfish Pocket. Actually, sorry, give me 1 second. I think I left the heater on when I didn't mean to. It's already warm enough as it is. Oh, probably should have muted my mic when I did that. Yeah, because you probably heard me putting the fucking headphones on it. Sorry about that. Mizuki and I walk back into Sunfish Pocket.
Ah, Detective Date. Good to see you, sir. And this is...
Have you looked through the case file yet?
Oh, I am so sorry. She's the victim's...
Yes. Please let us through.
So they used like a couple of weighted cans to weigh down a line that was holding up Renju with the hook. Well, god damn it. Evidence marker. It's a little marker that puts that's put up to track evidence of the scene. Renju's corpse was hung up by 3 wires. The 3 wires were tied to 3 kegs.
Each keg has a capacity of 20 liters. All 3 kegs were filled, and approximately 55 pounds each.
Something on his neck, too. Is that like... Is he strangled or something? What's your name?
What?
Oh no, it's him again, isn't it?
I was asking for your name.
My name is Kagami.
Oh no. Date! Okay, hang on.
No, we didn't find anything today.
Are you getting enough rest?
No, not these past few days.
I thought so. Once this is over, get some rest, alright?
You too, Detective Date.
Sorry, what was your name again?
It's Kagami!
Oh, right. It's Kagami, right?
Kagami?
Yeah, okay, cool. Wait, Kagami or Kagami?
I told you it's Kagami!
Okay.
I told you my name like 5 times!
Yeah, sorry, that's my bad. Alright, Mizuki, what have you... Notice anything strange? Do you remember what you saw last night? You can leave it. You can leave if you need. Notice anything?
You were telling me earlier that you could spot things only a daughter would know.
I know what I said. I'll tell you if I notice anything.
Do you remember what you saw
How
last
could I
night?
forget? I'll never be able to get that image out of my head. Not until the day I die.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe that.
Did you hear me? I said I'll tell you if I see anything.
Okay, yeah, you're right, you're right. So it's Kagami, right? I of course remembered his name. Okay. Alright, we're done with that joke. You can leave if you need
I
to.
thought I already told you. Sitting around rotting away in that hospital would be worse.
Still.
I know what you're trying to say. For a little girl to find her dad like that and then want to go back to the scene, you think it's totally weird, right?
In fairness, it is also weird for an adult policeman to acquiesce such a request from a child.
But this is what I wanted. I didn't want to run away from it. I wanted to confront it. I didn't want to be weak.
Oh. Surveillance camera?
Iba, did you get anything from the surveillance camera?
Unfortunately, no. All of the recordings from local surveillance equipment have been erased.
Fuck.
What about backups?
There are none. Nothing was uploaded to the cloud either.
Maybe I'm pulling too much on my own experience with security and access control, but that seems to suggest that someone had that the perpetrator had access to the security system, which I guess they would have had if they had fucking Renju's body in here. But Three beer kegs on the floor. Each can hold 20 liters and weigh 55 pounds when filled with water. 55 pounds. I don't suppose we know people's... Oh no. Oh no. Haraya Kagami. An officer working for the CSI unit of the MPD. Likes earpicks, dandelions, afros, Kasaran Pasaran? I don't know what that is. People who don't remember his name. Cilantro Ginkgo. Ginkgo. Hobbies, train surfing, extreme ironing. Skills, pretending to be dead. An expert inspector with remarkable skills. He was assigned to the new Cyclops serial killings. He's actually really cute when he takes his mask off. And he's single. Wow, that... We've really filled out this list of people already. It's kind of worrying, to be honest. Right, I forgot to look at a thing. Renju. Okay. I was really curious if we had, like, a weight here, but... Notice anything strange?
Jeez, you're pushy.
Yes, I am.
Pushy men are seen as desperate. This is why no one likes you.
Oof.
Besides, Date... Never mind. Just do your investigation or whatever.
What was she gonna say?
Now is not the time to worry about such things.
I mean, I don't know what else I'm meant to be looking here for. Like... You can see the kitchen back there. Nothing looks suspicious. Doorway to the kitchen. I don't know, can we talk to... What's the status?
Nothing special.
The officer is guarding the doorway. Pictures. There are pictures of girls on display. Probably the girls that are
What are you
working here.
staring at, creeper?
I agree.
Oof. I mean, listen, you were just casually looking at that, but given everything else, Date, that's actually a fair assessment. Registered near the doorway. I don't really know what else I'm meant to be looking at here.
Is that a spear?
It more closely resembles a harpoon of sorts. I believe this is a trident.
Any chance this was used in the murder?
No, there are no traces of blood on the trident, and no indication that Renju was stabbed.
Trident. Doesn't look like it has anything to do with the case. Oil drum. The oil drum must be some kind of interior
The
decor.
capacity of this oil drum is 200 liters. It weighs approximately 44 pounds when empty.
Let me check inside.
Oh.
What?
Oh, his watch.
There's something inside.
I stepped up to the drum.
This is the oil drum.
This is the kind of oil drum that has a lid, right?
Correct.
Let's open it. This is... This is the wristwatch Renju always wore. No doubt about it. But how did this get here?
Huh. So in one crime scene, we have Shoko's burner phone put into a horse. And in this one we have Renju's wristwatch placed in an oil drum. Why hide it so close to the... Mizuki's looking at the spot where we found
Hey.
Renju.
Are you doing okay?
Oh, sorry. Just staring.
If you're having a hard time, you can tell me.
I'm fine. It's not like the body is lying here.
Are you really okay?
Yeah, I am. Don't you have an investigation to do? Or are you stalling?
Mizuki acts tough, but deep inside. Hey, you don't know that. Okay, so we found the thing... Well, can I, like, inspect the watch? Like... Is there anything else I need to look around for? Special about it. 200 liter capacities. Sure, there's nothing in them anymore. It was inside the old drum.
The corpse was strung up near this counter.
Oh, okay.
The autopsy report indicates that the contents of the victim's intestines were excreted upon death, but no traces of that have been found in the area nor on the corpse itself.
So he wasn't killed here.
This evidence makes it highly likely that Renju was killed somewhere else. It must have been considerably difficult to carry more than 150 pounds.
What do you mean?
Renju weighed approximately 158 pounds. I can estimate a person's weight by analyzing their bone structure, muscle, and fat.
Aiba, can you recall the time we discovered the corpse?
Of course.
Jesus Christ. Neck. There are deep impressions left on his neck.
Strangulation?
Correct. The face shows clear signs of congestion, along with petechia around the face and throat. Both are clear evidence of asphyxiation.
Any indication of the murder weapon?
Most likely a twisted piece of cloth. The culprit approached Renju from behind and wrapped the cloth around his neck, choking him in an attempt to suffocate him. The specific cause of death is cerebral circulation failure due to vessel closure in the neck. Put more simply, the suspect strangled Renju to death from behind.
Do we have an estimated TOD?
Yesterday, around 8 p.m.
So Renju was murdered about 2 hours before Mizuki and I found the body.
It's not actually that much time. The left eye has been pulled
This
out.
case bears similarity to Shoko's. The left eyeball was removed while the victim was still alive. The autopsy report discovered the presence of benzodiazepine. It is a common sedative. The dosage found in the victim's bloodstream was extremely high. It can be assumed that Renju's cognitive functions were heavily impaired before his death.
The right eye is still there. So sedatives were detected in Renju's body. He was barely conscious before he was killed. Oh, hold on. Oh, God. Sorry, give me 1 sec. Alrighty. What are we missing here? Body.
The time of discovery was 10:20 p.m. You of course already know this, but you and Mizuki were the first to discover Renju's corpse. The body was hanged from the ceiling, similar to how a fish would be. A thick hook was embedded in the upper jaw, and the wires connecting to the hook were strung up on one of the ceiling beams. There was also a hook on the other end of each wire. The 3 beer kegs were attached to these hooks. We have found no fingerprints.
Renju's approximate time of death was yesterday, Saturday around 8 p.m. He was strangled by a cloth or something similar from behind. Renju's corpse was found hanging from the ceiling beam over the counter. Literally anything else I can check here, or... Left eye. Renju and Shoko both had their left eye taken before they were killed. Okay. And that's it then. Okay, no. I don't know what else there is to really look at. Things already telling me that I've looked at that enough. Renju weighed about 160 pounds, and he was definitely murdered somewhere else, then carried here. Okay. Oh. Another inspector. Hope we find some clues. His name is engraved in my mind. His name is...
Hey, you. What's your name?
Oh, Date.
Seriously? It's Kagami.
Thank you, Mizuki.
Stop bugging him, it's rude.
Excuse you? My best friend, Kagami and I are having a conversation.
Oh god, I wish he got it wrong there.
Yeah, don't spoil our fun.
Wow, fuck you, Kagami then.
What?
Wait, is that really a joke? Holy wait, what did I get a fucking achievement there for? Your name? Enjoyed a fulfilling chat with Kagami. Okay. Jesus. Table. A table, I can't find any clues on it. Menu.
Dragon's Palace Pasta. 1800 yen. 1800?
Isn't that pretty average?
This is average?
Stores menu. Pictures. Pictures of maids on display. It's a light that looks like a jellyfish, probably not a clue. The store's signboard says Sunfish Pocket. Oh, beer tap.
I could
It
use a
says
drink.
beer.
Perhaps after this is all over, Date.
Huh, I didn't know they sell beer here. Oh. Okay, hold on. Time to get the mouse out and start, like, pixel hunting. Oh. Hello. Oh, cool. Whoop. That's the wrong thing. Is there literally anything else I can look at? Oh. Looked inside the box. There's nothing in here. An empty wooden box. This club is located on the second floor of the building. We use the elevator to get here.
Iba, can you check the operation records of this elevator?
Searching. Found it. The elevator records are sent automatically to building management.
Mm-hmm. As they would.
According to the record from yesterday, from 6:30 p.m. until the body was found, this elevator stopped on the second floor only once, at 8:55 p.m.
So, roughly an hour after he was killed.
The weight of the car's cargo was approximately 310 pounds.
Roughly 2 people then.
I think we've checked everything we need to.
I agree. We should compile our evidence and inferences.
Mizuki, you ready to leave?
What? But we aren't done investigating.
What do you mean?
There are still people I want to talk to.
Huh? Like, who? Do you want to talk to Oda?
Yeah. Oda is in here all the time. He might know something. I'll call him.
Ota's phone is broken. He dropped it in a puddle.
Sounds like Ota. He's so clumsy.
We'd have to talk to him in person.
He's probably at Lemniscate or Matsushita Diner.
Mm-hmm. Want to talk to Iris?
Yeah. Daddy owned Lemniscate and Iris works for them. She used to work here too.
So she might know something.
I'll call her.
Mizuki tried calling Iris, but there was no answer.
Have any idea where she might be?
I don't know. Iris is into a lot of things.
Any places you can think of that I don't know about?
Well, there is one place. Have you heard of Golden Yokocho in the entertainment district? Daddy used to go to a place called Marvel a lot.
Oh,
Maybe they know something about him.
let's head out.
Lemniscate, Matsushita Diner, and Marble. Let's head out.
Okay.
Let's go to Matsushita Diner first.
Hello, welcome. You're Mizuki, right? Ota's friend?
Yep.
And you...
Oh, I suppose I should introduce myself more formally.
At least something a little more than flashing your badge.
My name is Kaname Date.
Mr. Date. What can I help you with?
Where's your husband? Jesus, is Oda here?
He went out early this morning. I don't know where.
I see.
I took my business card out of my pocket and handed it to Mayumi.
Sorry to be a bother. But when Ota comes back, can you tell him to contact me?
Oh, well, sure.
Thanks, ma'am.
Okay, got it.
Date, let's go somewhere else.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, but I have to be cringe here, because fuck, Date, really?
Oh, stop, you charmer. But you're not getting a discount out of me.
I knew you were a pedo, Date, but I didn't think you were a cougar hunter too.
I am neither of those things.
Where's your husband?
I completely forgot. I wonder where he got off to. But he'll come back soon. He always does. Runs off, then comes back.
I'm beginning to have doubts about the management of this establishment.
I as well.
Any recommendations?
Oh, everything here is delicious. But my personal favorite is our omelet rice.
Did you want to eat here?
No, I don't have much of an appetite. How's your stomach?
Same. I don't think I can eat right now.
Have you been here before?
Yeah, I am friends with Oda. I've been here a few times.
Alright. Alright, moving on. Lemon Escape. We'll visit Mama last. Oh, actually, sorry, give me 1 sec. I'm going to check the mod view real quick. Yeah, cool. I have to kind of keep an eye on that now because, well, things. No Oda.
Oh, what? Hey there, handsome.
Hello, ma'am.
Excuse me?
I cannot even right now. Hold on, give me just 1 sec. Mizuki, do you know this guy?
Yeah?
Uh-oh.
Can you introduce me, please?
She is surprisingly unprofessional for a receptionist.
Come on, it's just not so bad.
Could you contain yourself for 5 minutes, Date?
Absolutely not. Oh my god. There. Have you seen Iris? What's going on? Did you happen to see Oda here?
Ota? Nah, I haven't seen him today. How is he?
The receptionist knows Ota too?
Ota happens to be the kind of otaku who actually has social skills.
Those are the ones you have to watch out for.
Huh?
Nothing. Anyway, could you give me a call if Ota shows up? I have my number here.
Smooth, Date. Took out my business card and handed it over to the receptionist.
Yeah, I got his number.
Get it, girl.
Let us pray that the privilege will not be abused.
I don't think Date cares. Just quietly. Iris.
Iris? You mean Aset? She's recording a podcast in the underground studio.
Okay, so she's been seen at least.
Oh, that's why she didn't pick up the phone.
If you need her right away, I can try contacting her.
No, it's fine. This can wait until she's done.
For sure.
What?
Date, you're only 30. For fuck's sake.
For sure? As in, I got you?
I don't believe I've ever heard that sequence of sounds spoken out loud before.
Well, like, it makes sense for Iba. She's an AI. What's going to happen to the office? What's going to happen to the office?
Oh, haven't heard anything about that yet. The VP might take over. We might get absorbed by another office. Just when I got a job, too. Man. What am I gonna do if this place closes up? So, anyway, tell me, Date, what kind of girls do you like? Because I'm the committed type, you know? Would you consider me a candidate? Hmm?
Well, we could go out sometime.
Why do you...
Wow, dude.
This is like the first first person in the entire game that has straight up been like, you want to go on a date, Date? And he's been like, yes, I'd love to. It's just creeping on everyone else when you can't. Confident when you're creeping and not when you're not. God damn it, Date.
You disgust me.
Oh, is that what they...
My apologies. Never mind.
I don't know. If someone was just, like, forward like that, I feel like... I feel like the funnier thing there is the fact that, like, Date is, like, completely unconfident when someone approaches him, as opposed to someone just directly asked him out for a date in a situation that may not be the best situation to do that, and he genuinely responded. But, things have been pretty serious around here lately.
Yeah, totally. You never think about, like, my boss getting murdered, you know? Like, what are even the chances? That's like the odds of hitting the lotto. But I was kind of lucky, in a weird way. Some of my old friends hit me up asking about it, you know? Feels like we're old alumni or something.
She certainly found the bright side of this situation.
Somehow I don't think anything could darken that, I don't know where I was going with that, but, like, I was trying to find a way to work in Airhead there, but there's a receptionist sitting behind the desk. There it is. There's a receptionist with huge breasts sitting behind the desk. There's a receptionist with huge breasts sitting. Here we go. There's a receptionist with huge breasts. Huge breasts. Breasts. There are huge breasts sitting behind the desk. There we go. Wait. Couldn't you have seen that joke the first time we were here? Weird that you can do that again. Do you know this receptionist?
I mean, yeah, but...
Yeah, of course we know each other. We're like best friends.
Oh no.
We hang out, we party.
We do not party.
Hey!
Mizuki has a very different definition of partying. Also, yikes, Date, right in front of her.
The most likely scenario is that the final decision was made by the head of the company.
Renju. Mizuki, let's go. Staying here would be a waste.
Yeah. Where should we go next?
Golden Yokocho, obviously. We don't know.
Is this it?
We haven't heard about, like, the circumstances of the wrist... Oh, maybe that's what we'll talk to Mama about, since we have the wristwatch now.
Yeah.
You know about this place?
Yeah. This is where I met Renju for the first time.
Interesting. Didn't think this was your kind of spot.
This place is special. You can find all sorts of shady characters here. It's the best place for gathering information about a case. So that's why.
That is only a partial truth.
Shut up.
Huh?
Let's head inside.
Oh.
Where is everyone?
It's been like this for a while. Not many people come here anymore. Mama should be here soon, though.
Okay.
In other news, at 6:10 p.m. yesterday, on the outer circle of the Capital City Highway in Minato District, Tokyo, a traffic collision occurred involving 5 cars and at least 1 truck.
Huh.
MPD has arrested the driver of the truck suspected to be the cause of the accident for negligence.
6:10 yesterday?
The investigation is ongoing.
So the traffic accident still happened. Huh. That would have happened, like, before Renju was killed, Is it possible someone, like... Oh, shit. Sorry, I just completely forgot about something. Yeah. I forgot to set something in Discord. Sorry. Picture on the wall. It's a little odd. Radio. There's music playing over the radio. Really? I can't look at the thing. Bar counter. There are bottles lined up on the counter. Let's count them. 9. 9 bottles. There are 9 bottles on the counter. Just kidding. There's 18. That's how many there are. Let's count carefully. There are 18 bottles lined up on the counter. There's a poster on the wall. The talented Mr. Dickley. I wonder what that is. A flyer. Oh. There's a poster on the wall. Now. It's been a long time since we did this.
Did what?
Sat at a table together like this. We haven't eaten dinner together in a while. After I finish working on this case, we should do it again.
Why? Because of what happened to my mom and daddy? I don't need that.
Date, this is where you need to take a stronger role as her guardian. Data suggests that children who eat alone are prone to mental imbalances and poor physical condition. The meals you prepare do have sufficient nutritional content. However, you need to make sure that Mizuki is eating all of it. Otherwise, your effort is wasted.
We should at least have one meal together.
I told you I don't want to.
Why not?
Because... I don't like how you hold chopsticks. It makes me sick.
Really now? People have always told me that I have good technique. Some even say it's beautiful.
It's disgusting. Too clean.
Oh.
Besides, there's no point in eating together.
Why is that?
Because you don't talk when you're eating. I don't like sitting in silence.
Well, we don't have to be quiet.
It's fine, I don't like hearing you talk either.
I believe she has entered her teenage rebellion phase a year early.
This is gonna be rough.
Are you tired?
No.
Yeah.
And what do you mean by that?
Nothing. Just let me know when you're tired. You can go home anytime you want.
You aren't really worried about me, you just think I'm annoying, right? Don't beat around the bush, just say it. But you know what? It wouldn't matter anyway because I'm not going home.
Having fun at school.
It's okay.
Is it?
Yup.
Do you have a lot of friends?
Yeah. But I don't really like my elementary school friends. They're too immature. I have more fun with Iris and Ota.
I don't know if they're too immature. You're just very mature for your age.
You think so? The kids at school are so stupid. They gossip about who had their first kiss for days. I don't see why that's anyone's business.
These grade schoolers move fast.
Nah, not really. It's pretty normal nowadays.
You haven't kissed anyone yet, have you?
No, I'm not interested in that.
Oh, thank God.
God.
Hey, Date.
Ace Mizuki, though.
What did you and Daddy used to talk about when you were here?
I don't remember a lot of it. I was usually drinking pretty hard.
Well, to be fair, Mizuki's, like, mature as she is still a kid. Like, it's not unusual. Well, unusual is not the right word. Anyway.
Don't worry, I have everything recorded. In fact, the conversation about you taking care of Mizuki took place here, at Marble.
Really?
The topic was brought up several times afterward, but the first time was here. 4 years ago, after drinking enough liquid courage, Renju asked you to take care of Mizuki. At the time, Renju was recently divorced, buried in work at Lemnisgate, and mentally unstable. It was a display of excellent judgment. It was a good thing that he managed to swallow his pride.
You think so? Sometimes, I don't think it was the right move.
You should have more confidence. I guarantee you that it was the best decision.
Let's hope so.
There she
Date,
is.
honey. Long time no see.
Hey, Mama, how've you been?
Oh, tired and sore, but not in a fun way.
Watch the innuendo in front of the kid.
Oh, who is this?
Renju's daughter.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Oh, it must have been hard. I saw on the news.
It's okay. Really.
Oh, it must have been so hard. Stupid Ren. What was he thinking, leaving his little girl like this? Oh. Oh.
Hey, Mama. I wanted to ask you some questions about Renju.
Oh. I guess crying isn't gonna solve the thing, is it?
Probably not. Sorry, I also remembered another thing. I'm doing really well today, in case you haven't noticed. No, okay. Hey Valk, how's it going?
Go ahead, ask away. I'll help any way I can.
I'm assuming we're probably going to talk about the watch, right? Oh my fucking god, that goddamn cursor. Not bad. That's good to hear. I'm alright. I actually slept decently, despite the fact that I only slept like 6 or 7 hours, so... Which is kind of a luxury lately. Was Renju a regular here? About Renju? How's business? About Renju.
Have you heard any rumors about Renju? Anything about grudges, disputes?
Is it okay to talk in front of Mizuki?
Yes, I want to be here.
Trust me, you couldn't drag her away.
If you say so. Apparently, Ren had some connections with the Kumakura gang.
There it is.
A gang?
Okay, hold on. I need a very specific answer question answered. If possible. Like, I don't know if anyone here actually knows the answer off the top of their head. However, did that heartbeat thing happen when we were on the other route and we heard about the Kumakura gang? Because I don't think it... maybe? Yeah, I'd have to go back and look at the VOD.
Yeah, real rough customers. This is their turf.
So Daddy was involved with gangsters.
Mizuki, that company Shoko was running, were they also tied to the Kumakuras?
I don't know.
How's business?
Not bad.
Hey, that's good. I want you to keep this place open as long as you can. It makes me feel sad and old when a place I used to visit closes down.
Well then, you should visit more often.
Oh, that's a fucking mood. About, oh god, it was probably like 5 years ago now. A club I basically, like, spent my entire university life at, closed down around the time I got a full-time job. Boy, did that make me feel old as fuck. That was already like 4 or 5 years ago.
I could hook you up, in more ways than one.
Just the one way is fine, thanks.
Was Ranger regular here?
I haven't seen him for a while. I thought I was going to shrivel up and die of boredom without you boys around.
Shrivel up? You look like a purple water balloon.
Ouch.
That's right. Care to give me a poke?
I'll pass, thanks.
Wow, Date. Is this your first time at a place like this?
Yeah, I mean, at some fish pocket they served alcohol, but I've never been to a bar like this.
Well, I would hope not. You're in elementary school.
Well, Daddy invited me along sometimes, but I was too shy to go.
Good call.
I was planning on going one day, when I was old enough to drink. I wanted to go to a bar with Daddy.
Oof. Are you scared of Mama? Oh my god.
Not really.
Oh, don't worry, honey. I don't bite. I'm only aggressive when it comes to men 20 through 65.
That's a pretty wide range.
Gotta widen my net for a catch like you, Date, honey.
I think I'll ignore that one.
I think I'll ignore it as well.
About Mama.
I heard that shady characters hang out here. So who are you and how do you fit in?
No one special. I'm just a facilitator.
A facilitator?
People who come in here tend to have very specific interests. I help accommodate.
Oh, okay.
Mama's like, an informant.
That's right. And I won't charge you this time. Just promise to get the bastards who did this to Ren for me.
Right. This is for Renju.
I promise.
Mizuki's curling up a little. Maybe she's intimidated by Mama. What else do you remember about Renju?
Well, there was the watch incident. I'm sure you remember that one.
Watch incident?
You don't remember? Your drunk ass spilled your beer on Ren's watch. Ren was furious, yelling about how this watch is more important than my life, or whatever. He blew up on you. That was the only time I've ever seen Ren that mad. That's why I remember it so well.
Was it this watch?
I pulled out the watch I had in my pocket. It was the one I found in the oil drum at Sunfish Pocket.
Yeah, that's it. Why do you have it? Was it at the scene? Ren was given that watch by his lover. It was an anniversary gift, I think.
Wait, Pewter and... Wait, they were actually dating?
Lover?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot Mizuki was here.
No, it's fine.
But of course, it wasn't an affair. This was all after he was divorced.
Daddy had a new lover.
I'm going to the bathroom, really? Okay.
The bathroom?
Yeah. This place is small. The bathrooms are outside.
Take care.
Gave her a nod and a wave and left.
Iba, get boss on the line.
Got it.
What's up?
Mizuki is at a bar called Marble down in Golden Yokocho. Send someone over to pick her up.
What?
She's not at the hospital?
Yeah, she snuck out. I took her along while I was doing some work, but I can't take her any further.
Understood. I'll send someone.
Counting on you, boss.
Are you going to leave Mizuki here?
What the fuck, Date?
Yes. I can't take her into a Yakuza den.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, fair. That's fair. Gentlemen?
Who's this asshole?
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
All right. Bye then.
Hey, Date!
What? Ugh, I hate dealing with these chumps.
Didn't you hear me?
Do you want to die, old man?
You bastard!
Sorry for the late introduction. I'm with the MPD.
A cop, huh?
Hi, Momo.
So, You want to explain what the fuck a cop is doing in my office?
I think we should exchange names before exchanging expletives.
Name's MoMA, the Warhorse. Don't give a fuck what your name is.
All right, MoMA. I have a few things I want to ask you. What do you know about the new Cyclops serial killings? Shoko Nadami and Renju Okiura had their left eye pulled out and were murdered. And I think you know something about it.
Saw it on the news, but we had nothing to do with it. Even if we did, we wouldn't spill to no cops.
Alright, there is a very important thing I need to do here. Oh. Okay then. Yeah, you two are out. Cool. Where's the chairman?
What?
The chairman is right in front of you.
What?
I run the Kumakura gang. I'm MoMA Kumakura.
That can't be right. The chairman of the Kumakuras is Rohan.
I remember
you
that
aren't
happening.
The chairman.
Maybe he did have that. Oh, maybe that would be consistent. Huh.
Yo, asshole. You need a lesson in manners?
God, where have I heard that voice before?
Date, wait. I did some research and discovered that Rohan Kumakura died last year. He leapt to his death from the roof of a building.
Suicide?
But MoMA did not take over last year. MoMA took over 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
About Renju.
I told you, I got nothing to say. You deaf or something?
About Shoko?
Don't know nothing about her. I know her face and her name. It was on the news. Nothing else.
Shoko was part of an investment fraud scheme, and I have it on good authority that a certain Yakuza gang was helping her.
Wouldn't know nothing about that, cop.
Date, a minute please.
What is it?
Do you see the sofa in the reception area? There is an ashtray on top of the coffee table.
What about it?
It is peculiar. Thermal imaging reveals that they are both warm.
The sofa and ashtray.
Excuse me?
Part of the cushion is still red.
Just as I thought.
Was someone sitting there? We didn't see this last time. One of the cigarette butts, the tip is reddish.
Hey, Iva, can you turn off the thermal vision?
Sure.
I see. The cigarette brand is Klein.
Why is that relevant?
Small details will come in useful later. Trust me.
Was there someone here recently?
What are you talking about? You're the first guest today, although you are an uninvited guest.
Don't lie now. Someone was sitting on the sofa and smoking very recently.
How do you know that?
I just do.
Oh, right. I remember now. Just a bit ago, one of our guys was on the sofa.
Are you talking about these guys right here?
Yeah.
Not possible. When I came in...
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
Who's this asshole?
They weren't sitting there? Unless you're implying that someone was, like, literally there as you opened the door. I don't think...
Neither of them was on the sofa, and neither of them was smoking.
They left.
Who left?
An insurance salesman.
Really?
Right before you came in.
I don't think so. I didn't pass by anyone on my way here, and I happen to know this office only has one entrance and one exit, which means whoever it is.
Hey Charles, how's it going? Were you not streaming today? I thought you were doing, I thought you were playing Resident Evil.
They're still in this office somewhere. Let me check the back.
Why you want to do that?
I just wanted to say hello to our guest.
I'm telling you, you're the only one here.
Oh, then you won't mind me checking.
Just get out of here, cop.
There must be someone they don't want us to see. Somewhere behind that wall.
Interesting that this has become a factor now. Oh. That was weird. Oh my god. So.
Just as I thought.
This must be whoever was sitting on the sofa and smoking earlier.
My evolver can shoot right through this wall. I should shoot him.
Ah yes, the dumb bullshit face.
Wait! Is he not getting enough?
What?
Never mind. The person behind the wall is unarmed. I cannot approve the use of Evolver in this situation.
Damn it.
Date, a porno mag at your feet.
What?
Oh my god! .68. Fuck you.
Hey! Did you just shoot at me?
Huh?
Hey, whoa, wait a minute!
Even Moma's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Christ. Actually, hang on. I'm sorry. Sorry, one sec. It seems like all of the sound... It looks like all of the fucking sound in, Hang on. Where the fuck is... No. I think I may have solved the mystery of why everything is louder. Because, like, my microphone just peaked during that, and it doesn't usually peak that easily. Yeah, and that's 68, and the fucking... Oh no, the master... When did the master volume get fucked up? Oh my god, okay, that makes so much more sense now. Holy shit. Actually, hold on. Windows update, maybe? Sorry, I hate to take an aside right here, but I need to figure this out right now. Device properties. Oh, actually, maybe the mic... Maybe I'm just being loud in the mic today. That's usually the culprit. Yeah, like, it usually is, but I usually, like, notice that right away. Or, like, that's one of the first things I look for. I think a 49 should be fine. Yeah, because I'm usually talking directly into the microphone like this. This is hitting yellow pretty consistently, which is fine. But then, of course, I sometimes get a bit louder and kind of starts peaking. Okay, that should be fine. Thanks, Windows. Really appreciate that. It's alright, I only turned the voice down by like a notch in the game, so...
Date, load Evolver with explosive rounds. Aim for the dragon's gold ball on the right.
The what? Oh, that. Why?
Just do it!
Actually, I could probably do that with a mouse, eh? Because it's just hovering over it.
Aiba, you saved me.
Secret Lives of Yakuza Wives was an achievement I just got there.
Everything happened as I simulated it.
So, where's this porno mag?
I want to be more surprised by this, but like our plan in other action sequences has literally been to throw porn around, and lingerie, and that's just distracted, well-paid guards.
You idiot. There is no adult magazine. However, I know that your reaction time is up to 3.6 times faster when you are excited. I simply took advantage of that behavior.
What the hell? You're a grown man. Aren't you too old to be playing with toys?
That was quick. Holy fuck, Date.
Hey, coward. I see you. Show your face.
You.
I know you.
Please tell me he just literally walks out. Or is he actually going to stick around to be questioned? Oh.
That's...
Sejima, so, Congressman.
What is this guy doing here?
Good evening, Congressman. What are you doing here?
I've had a relationship with the Kumakuras since back when Rohan was running things.
Oh.
I had business nearby, so I stopped here for a visit. Whatever conspiracy theory you're imagining in your head, you can forget it. This is strictly business.
Strictly business? A congressman meeting with Yakuza? How are you gonna spin that?
It's true. I imagine my public image will be dragged through the mud. But we haven't done anything illegal.
Uh-huh.
If you want to accuse me of such wrongdoing, then by all means. I just happen to think such gossip is better suited for tabloids.
About Renju.
The president of Lemniscate? We aren't friends, but I did meet him a few times through work.
What work were you doing to meet up with the head of an entertainment company?
It was just some party hosted by some company or other. It's not unusual. Events with those uptight stuffed shirts can be rather dull. So they have some young women from an entertainment office attend.
Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, great. Love that. So they're not just training idols, huh?
Anyway, we only saw each other a few times. I don't even remember what we spoke about.
Yeah, I actually kind of believe him there, to be honest. You have an alibi for yesterday and the day before.
I went to work, then went home.
So, you have no alibi?
No, I always have my bodyguards near me. If you want to, you can ask them.
Bodyguard testimony can be unreliable.
Sure can.
There is a possibility that they would lie to protect Mr. Sejima.
I agree. I can't trust that.
It's so Sejima, a member of Congress. I see him so often on TV, it feels like I've met him before. Is that so, Date? Looking rather irritated. He sure is. Hey, Momo. What the fuck? Oh, I guess we're gonna go through the whole thing. Okay, now you're gonna talk.
Well, I guess there's no point hiding it now.
Thank you.
I lied earlier, when I said I didn't know her.
I thought so. You and the Kumakuras were a part of the fraud scheme Shoko was organizing.
Yep. Whenever any wise-ass investors gave her trouble, we handled it.
Exactly as I suspected. Shoko was affiliated with the Kumakuras.
Alright, what about Renju?
I've been looking after that guy since high school. It was the usual stuff. I had him help me with a lot of work. But now. It's kind of the opposite, you know? We're getting work from him. Well, we were. Now that he's dead, though.
What work did he have you do?
The usual. If Talon at his office was causing trouble or something...
You ever get into any disputes with Renju doing this work?
No way. He paid good money.
Yeah, and y'all didn't ask questions, I bet.
I've never even gotten into an argument with the guy.
I believe that. About Rohan.
I heard that the former head of the Kumakuras committed suicide last year.
Yeah. What's it to you?
Nothing at all. I just want to talk about it.
Rohan was my older brother. He was my big brother in this organization, and my blood brother. 6 years ago, he got sick in the head. He got sent to a special hospital. And naturally, because I'm his brother and next in line, I was the successor. That's all I'm gonna say. You want to know more? Hire a private eye.
But I am a... Oh, right. You were being sassy.
Kumakuras are a branch of the Ujisaki family. The Ujisaki family runs a yearly golf tournament. Mandatory attendance. We were all at the tournament those days. We only got back this morning.
See, like, I wouldn't put it past an organization like that to, like, deliberately put out a thing like this. Maybe as a useful cover every now and then. But given what Iba tells us about this scenario, it's kind of doubtful that, yeah, there is anything to it.
You can ask the hotel. They'll tell you.
Date, I did some research.
Yeah.
The hotel's record of guests does list the Kumakura members. They were also seen on several surveillance cameras. It is not possible that any of the Kumakuras could have killed Shoko, including Moma.
Remember, it's giving me a glare. Yeah, I bet. About Shoko.
The victim prior to Renju? I believe Moma introduced me to her.
Introduced?
We were just having drinks. Shoko stopped by to say hello.
Right. We didn't talk about anything.
They're trying to give me the runaround.
Indeed. Date, I have determined that these individuals have nothing further to add. Even if they are involved, they will not volunteer any more information.
Yeah.
We need solid evidence to move forward with the investigation.
You're right.
Date, a call from Lemniscate.
Connected.
Receptionist. Hell yeah.
Date? It's me! You remember, like, how you said to call you if Ota came? Well, he's here now, so I guess I'm calling you.
Got it. I'm on my way.
She's great.
Where are you going?
That's none of your concern. Moma, Congressman Tsujima, I think I'm gonna call it a day. I'll come back soon. We'll swap drinking stories.
You serious?
Let's go, Iba.
Roger.
I'm pretty sure we didn't have a solid connection between So and the Kumakuras in the last playthrough.
This is all really suspicious.
What is?
Congressman Tsujima and the Kumakuras. There's definitely something going on there.
Now, I do want to point out that it isn't completely out of left field for someone in, like, the very highest echelons of politics to be in talks at all with people of organized crime, because, like, historically, to some degree, that always does happen. Whether or not it's amicable or mutual or not is another question entirely, but that he is ever associated with them isn't really the thing, or isn't really much of note, I think, personally. However, he was clearly perturbed to be found there, so that makes me kind of...
I agree. But I am not sure it is linked to the new Cyclops serial killings. We need to do further investigation.
Iba in the passenger seat. Scream like a little girl.
Impossible. How did a jellyfish get in here?
Oh my
so
God.
shiny, too.
You utter idiot. It's me.
Renju?
Do I look like Renju?
Mizuki?
It's me.
Boss?
Date, seriously.
Oh my god.
Then, are you Mom?
Idiot. They must have increased your dosage too much.
My dosage?
Timeout. This has been coming up a lot more frequently than I would have thought for a joke. Like the dosage thing, specifically. not Date not realizing that Iba can project herself onto the thing. Because, as we've established, Date is an idiot.
Anyway, you're Iba, right? Why are you here? Looking like that?
I just thought I would project myself. You seem lonely.
How are you doing this?
I am overlaying the image your left eye processes with augmented reality. You can't see me through your right eye, only your left.
Is this the first time this route? It's the first time the dosage has been mentioned the first time this route, I think. Otherwise, there's like a common thing, like, between both paths. But now that I think about it, there was a moment where Date was like, I should shoot him through the door, where Iba was like, they must not be giving him enough. Or he must not be getting enough. Now, initially, I just thought, oh yeah, Date's pent up and taking it out on other things. But you could also spin that as a dosage thing again.
You can't just pop into my eyeball without permission.
You do realize I do that all the time, right?
Also, I'm gonna turn the voices back up now that I've kind of knocked down the rest of the sound.
Allow me to assist you.
I think it must be people like Pewter that have like particularly loud voices where it like comes up really strong, but Iba seems to be on like the lower register because like her voice is like not like it's put through some kind of filter that keeps it on the lower end of the volume.
A country in Southeast Asia that speaks mostly Bengali.
That's Bangladesh.
How is so related to the Kumakuras? Someone member is suspicious about your appearance. Might as well go off with the
Come
cringe.
to think of it, you look kind of like you do when you're in Somnium. What's that about?
What do you mean?
Well, you don't usually look like that. You have a Somnium form and another form.
Oh, this?
Yes, that. Why are you doing this now?
I was bored last night, so...
Huh?
I thought you would like it.
Why would I like it?
Well, I did attempt to shape myself to your preference.
If you could do that, change it.
I will not.
Why not?
Because I won't.
Eat shit, Date. I'm gonna have to get used to this look.
I fear you would eventually grow tired of the other form as well. I just wanted to change my look a little. Think of it as a haircut.
Pretty drastic haircut.
How is so related to the Kumakuras?
I looked into that. Unfortunately, I did not find anything in our database that could connect the two.
I see.
However, I did discover some rumors on the internet. Most of them come across as gossip or conspiracy theories. But would you like to hear them regardless?
Sure.
Please.
Mr. Sajima currently resides in Azabu. He lives in a mansion, a restored samurai castle. But 20 years ago, So Sajima lived elsewhere, in the Kawasaki district to be exact. He lived there until he was 40 years old.
Oh.
The Sajima family owned a vast amount of real estate in the district.
Oof.
Adjusting for inflation, the land was valued above 30 billion yen. The Sajima family sold off its holdings, 6 months later, the incident occurred.
Huh. Timely, one might say.
The explosion at the chemical plant.
This caused Kabasaki to become a restricted area. And of course, land prices fell drastically to less than 1/30 their original value. What are your thoughts?
The timing is certainly suspicious. To sell that amount of land just 6 months before it happened.
There is another interesting fact. After the accident, Sosajima purchased all of the land back for just 1 billion yen.
So he's got 29 billion yen in his pocket and 1 billion yen of land.
Correct. Despite the horrific accident, the Sajima family is no worse off.
True. But I don't see the point of it. It's not like he got anything out of it.
Well, I mean, he got literal money. The thing that strikes me though is like, why would you buy the land back? Like, I get it from a perspective of if you have a piece of land that gets suddenly devalued, or you know it's going to get suddenly devalued, selling it off and rebuying it so you have it to do whatever you were going to do with it originally makes a lot of sense. Now, obviously that's illegal, doing shit like that. It's basically, well, like, it's the equivalent of insider trading. I don't know if that's actually literally illegal, but sus. But the problem is that the Kabasaki district is, like, completely sealed off. Unless that was kind of the point, right? Like, he has the land, something is going to happen, sells off the land to make a profit, the incident occurs, he buys back the land, so it's his to keep people off it? But, like, I guess the question is, too, like, what parts of the district he owned, things like that, but...
That would be true, but there is more to this story. There is another important fact. After the land prices in the Kabasaki region crashed... we will have to continue this conversation later.
Shit.
I am receiving a call from headquarters.
Is this Special Agent Date from Abyss?
Is this gonna be 89?
My name is Akaska, from HQ. I'm investigating the Shoko Nadami case. There's something that you need to hear.
What is it?
We got a phone call earlier from a prisoner at Fuchu Prison.
Here we go.
A prisoner?
We saved the call. I think you should give it a listen. Who is this?
In here, I'm known as number 89.
Hi, Kamoshida.
What is this call concerning?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami, and if you let me out of here, I will tell you who it is. I suppose you might say I'm looking for a plea bargain. He will kill again, you know. And he'll take their eye while they're still alive. There will be more bodies. If you want to stop this serial killer, I suggest you take my offer. I'll be seeing you.
This has to be a prank.
That's what I thought too. However, we got the call yesterday afternoon, before Renju was killed. In other words...
You're saying he predicted the second crime?
Yeah, I think he did. That's why I thought I should contact you.
Good idea. Thanks, Detective.
Good luck.
Do you think there's anything to this?
I don't know.
So 89's plan, or the plan involving 89, involves Renju picking him up from where he gets interviewed eventually. So what is the plan here, I wonder? Hey, Oda.
Oh, Date.
What's wrong? You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Yeah. I just found out online. The corpse at Bloom Park. That was Renju's ex-wife, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
So that was Mizuki's mom. Mizuki saw her own mom. And I just left her. But I didn't know. I knew her as Shoko Nadami. Her last name is different. I didn't know that was Mizuki's mother. I want to apologize to her. I need to tell her that I'm sorry.
You're cute. Do you want to get some food sometime? Where is Iris? Thank you for the call.
No problem. After all, it means we get to see each other again.
I'm glad.
Look at me like that, Oda. Or don't look at Date like that, Oda. I mean, yeah, let's do it.
You get asked out a lot, don't you? I don't know why you're sitting here behind a desk. You should be an idol.
Oh, thank you. But despite my looks, I am a bit too old to be an idol.
We find out... I feel like she was in the file, right? Yeah. 36. Well, idol, I suppose, has a very specific... is a very narrow thing. Has a very narrow definition, rather.
I couldn't get into it now.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I turned 36 this year.
You're kidding.
Hey now, that's awfully aggressive.
Didn't you basically ask him out last time?
You're an alpha type, aren't you?
Oh no.
I kinda like that.
And I kinda like you.
Oh, but there is one little thing you should know about me. I'm a reptilian. Is that going to be a problem?
I mean, no, but what?
What's a reptilian?
A reptilian humanoid alien. They are said to be shapeshifters that take on human form.
Yeah, that is definitely gonna be a problem.
Oh, too bad. She's recording a podcast right now. Looking at her schedule, it should end soon.
Nice. That's an overdone joke. Alright, Oda. Mizuki.
Mizuki didn't seem like she was angry with you.
What? You met Mizuki? Oh, at the interrogation.
That's right. He doesn't know I live with Mizuki. I have no reason to hide it, but it's sort of hard to explain. Yeah, I spoke to Mizuki at her, questioning earlier.
You're sick, Date.
What?
Questioning? That sounds dirty.
What?
If I were writing a light novel, that's exactly how I would describe a sexy scene.
Okay, listen, I'm not a writer. I cannot claim to know literally anything about good writing outside of, you know, spotting it. But, you know, there is, like, implication and innuendo and whatnot when it comes to something like a phrasing, but if your only reaction to something mildly vague is obviously that's a sexy thing, I think you may need to rethink how you think about fucking writing, Oda. Christ.
What kind of novels are you writing, kid?
Very good question. Very good question. Sorry. I am just checking on something. Alright. Where have you been?
Nowhere. Just doing my normal routine.
I don't know your normal routine.
I went to a doujin store to look at the new releases. Then I ate some ramen at Jiro's, and then headed over to the PC cafe to browse threads. You know, normal.
If that's normal, I haven't had a normal day in my life.
I mean, you are an investigator. That would track. Fuck. About Renju's case.
I don't know anything. I've only seen Renju a couple of times.
I didn't think it was possible to be this bad at lying.
Though it is plainly obvious, I did a thermal check on Ota's body. This is his current body temperature.
That's what I thought. Have you forgotten, Ota? You're my thrall. You don't want me to tell Iris your secret, do you?
Huh?
Well, wait, it's no big deal, I just...
You better start talking.
Okay.
Go on, spit it out.
Last night, I was walking over to Sunfish Pocket, and I saw Renju come out of the building.
Was he alone? Someone was with him. A man.
A woman?
No. A woman. Okay, look. I can tell you're trying to protect her, but you have to help me out here. Was it Iris?
No, it definitely for sure wasn't Tessa.
Oh, right, because... Yeah, in the other timeline, Renju went to visit, Iris at, like, the middle of the night. Or, actually, that was at the middle of the night, though. That wouldn't line up. When was this?
Got it. So Renju was with Iris.
Okay, fine. There's no point in hiding it, I guess. You're right. Renju came out of the building with Tessa.
Okay.
Tessa has nothing to do with this. She wouldn't murder anyone. She wouldn't hurt a fly. She's an idol. Idols don't kill people.
Well, she walked out of the building with him, so, like, I don't think she ended up killing him.
You need to stop putting her on a pedestal.
Tessa is a savior to me.
Oh, God.
The Tessa I know wouldn't hurt anyone.
A savior.
The first time I met her, I had a bad case of writer's block, and I saw all this awful negativity online, and I lost sight of what I really wanted to write. It was the lowest point of my life.
He is talking like a professional, though he hasn't published anything.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still valid.
Then, by pure chance, I found a video of Tessa singing and dancing, and it made me realize something important. You don't have to care what people think, you know? If you do your best at what you believe in, your message will get through to people. That attitude is something all great creators need to have. After that, I became a huge ACET fan and got over my writer's block. And I know I'm not the only one Tessa has inspired. A lot of otaku like me say that Tessa is their savior. She cheers them up when they're down. So there's no way Tessa can be involved in murder. Absolutely impossible.
It is true that Renju and Iris have kind of switched places in terms of being... Slow down, I didn't say Iris was the murderer. Yeah.
But do you suspect her?
Okay, Oda, please tell me the time at which this occurred.
I need to hear her side of the story.
Well, that too.
If I do, I might find out she's totally innocent. If you truly believe that she didn't do it, you should tell me everything you know.
But...
Do it for Iris.
Thank you. What time did Renju and Iris leave the building?
Around 6:15, I guess.
And the traffic accident was at 6:10, so I would presume they were inside before then. Huh.
Where did they go?
I didn't see. They got into Renju's car and drove off.
And what did you do?
I went inside Sunfish Pocket, but I saw a sign that said the entire club was reserved. I figured I would just go home.
What happened?
Oh. Hey.
Date.
Iris, there's something I need to ask you. Come with me.
Why are we taking... Oh, well, she is the last person to see Renju alive. This makes sense.
Iris, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer honestly. However, you do not have to say anything that might incriminate you.
The right to remain silent? You're treating me like a criminal.
Not exactly. I'm just looking for the truth.
Well, I mean, like, the reason that is a thing is, not just for, like, people who you believe have actually done it. It's like, you don't have to say anything that would implicate you in it if you don't want. Yeah.
And I would appreciate your cooperation.
Do you have an alibi for last night? Is Ota's story true? You used to work at Sunfish Pocket. When did you find out Renju was killed? Alright, well, let's start with the alibi.
What were you doing from 7 to 9 last night?
I was at home the whole time.
You're sure?
Yes.
Iba, thermograph.
There is no noticeable rise in Iris's body temperature.
She isn't lying.
Not necessarily. We must consider the possibility that she is a natural liar.
With that kind of confidence, her temperature wouldn't change.
Correct.
Renju's estimated time of death was 8 p.m. last night. If Iris' story is true, she couldn't have done it.
There is another possibility. Even if Iris was at home, she could have killed Renju.
You mean...
Killed her at her home? Can I ask your mother about your alibi?
I'll ask again. You are sure you were at home around 8 p.m. yesterday?
Yes.
Can I ask your mother about your alibi?
You can, but there'd be no point.
Why is that?
She wasn't home.
My mom wasn't home. She came back home early this morning.
This morning?
Yeah.
Where was she?
I don't know.
You don't know. Come to think of it, Iris' mom had connections to Renju too.
Hitomi did mention that yesterday.
Renju was my classmate at Eitoku High. We've known each other for 20 years now.
However, we have nothing to link her to the case.
Yeah.
But I am curious. What was Hitomi doing last night?
Is Ota's story true?
Here's what Ota told me. Yesterday around 6:15 p.m., you and Renju came out of the Sunfish Pocket building. Is that true?
Yes. Mr. Okiura called me and told me he wanted me to come to Sunfish Pocket, ASAP.
Around what time was that?
5 p.m., I think. I got ready, then headed over there. I guess I got there about an hour later.
Date, I checked her call history. At 4:58 p.m., there is a record of a call to Iris from Renju's phone.
What were you doing with Renju?
What were you doing with Renju?
He asked me about a job.
What kind of job?
He rented out Sunfish Pocket for a party and he wanted me to MC. He said that it was an important party and that a lot of big shots were gonna be there. But the girl he asked to do it originally got sick and couldn't come. But I turned him down.
Why?
Because I'm just an internet idol. I've never done any MCing before, especially with important people being there.
What did you do after you turned him down?
What did you do after you turned him down?
I left with Mr. Okiura at 6:15 p.m. That must have been when Ota saw me.
And after that?
I asked Mr. Okiura to take me home in his car. I got home at 7 p.m. I was home the rest of the night.
What do you think, Iba?
I cannot detect any contradictions. However, her story appears almost too organized. Human memory is ambiguous. Her use of exact times leads me to be suspicious.
Yeah. Also, the fact that she like latched onto Ota's thing, but I don't know. Well, no, in this specific series of questions, we started off with Ota, so it would have had. Yeah, she would have had to have known that.
That's true.
You used to work at Sunfish Pocket, right?
I heard you used to work at Sunfish Pocket.
That's right.
How long?
A little over a year.
Working there that long, you're probably pretty familiar with the equipment.
Yeah, I guess.
About the surveillance camera.
What about the surveillance camera? Do you know where those tapes were stored?
What are you trying to say?
don't like that you dodged that question, Iris.
When did you find out Renju was killed?
This morning, on the news.
And you were with Renju last night? You didn't think to call the police and inform them of this?
Oh, sorry. Is that something you're supposed to do? I had a podcast to record this morning, so if I went to the police, I'd be late. And that would cause everyone a lot of trouble, you know? Am I a suspect?
It's not like that.
It's fine, Date. It's true that I met with Mr. Okiura yesterday, but how do I put this? It's impossible that I'm the killer.
Why?
I'm a teenage girl. Mr. Okiura is a fully grown man.
Oh, she's got a point. A girl like her could have stabbed, poisoned, or shot him dead, but strangling?
No, it's still possible.
He was drugged.
You see.
Sedation.
A heavy concentration of sedatives were discovered in Renju's body. Renju was practically in a coma before he died. He wouldn't have struggled.
So, Iris could have strangled him.
Wait a minute. Even if I was somehow able to kill him, the rest of it is impossible.
The rest of it?
Like hanging up his body?
Okay, I don't think we've established whether or not, or what parts of the murder are actually known. This is starting to get suspicious.
How do you know that?
What do you mean? It's all over the news.
Oh, okay.
That's true. Renju weighed about 160 pounds. Even if she used her entire body weight, I don't think she could have hauled him up.
No. However, the fact that... Just grab some pulleys and shit from Bunnings easy. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, like, unironically, though, the way that this was constructed, right? You've got Renju on the floor with the hook in his mouth, and then you've got each of the kegs, right? Each of which weigh 55 pounds, right? So what you do is you, set up the hooks through the roof, right? You have the 3 hooks, like, dangling down at some point, and then you hook each of the kegs onto it, which slowly outweighs the body, which pulls it up to the roof. And, like, so something that wasn't clear from the crime scene is that this was done over the counter, right? So I thought, no, this doesn't seem possible if it was off the ground. Like, you would have had to have hung up the body already and then put the things on to weigh it down. But if his body was actually on the counter, it means that the hooks are probably a bit more, like, head-eye level, so you can reach them up and so you can actually haul it up and put it on there. It's not impossible for her to have done this, honestly. In fact, the fact that there are 3 kegs there makes me very suspicious as to maybe the person had to improvise. But then again, that could also just as easily be like a red herring in terms of the killer throwing us off.
Right. It would be hard for her to do it with her strength alone. But with a little ingenuity, it could be done.
Yep.
Ingenuity?
Just wait.
Renju's estimated TOD is yesterday, around 8 p.m. Numerous hemorrhages in the blood vessels of the throat and face indicate strangulation. The weapon used to commit the murder was some kind of twisted cloth. The criminal likely wrapped it around Renju's neck and pulled. Renju then suffocated. The more precise cause of death is cerebral circulation failure due to vessel closure in the neck. In short, Renju was strangled from behind.
Yep. Discovery?
Renju's corpse was discovered at the maid cafe Sunfish Pocket, hanging from a beam on the ceiling by a wire. He was found over the counter. The wire was attached on both ends. One end was attached to a hook that was embedded inside Renju's jaw. The other end was attached to beer kegs found on the floor. The kegs hold approximately 20 liters of liquid.
This must be the thing.
They
Yeah.
weigh approximately 55 pounds each.
Yeah.
It went like this. First, Renju was laid out on the counter. Next, the wire was thrown over the beam and connected to the hook in his jaw. Then all you need to do is put the 3 beer kegs on the counter.
You think a teenage girl could have done that?
I'm sure it was hard. The kegs weighed 55 pounds each, but that's not impossible, even for a teenage girl.
I guess it isn't impossible.
After that, you get on top of the counter, hook the other end of the wires to the kegs, and then... what do you think happens if you kick the kegs off the counter?
The 3 kegs weighed 165 pounds altogether. Renju weighs 5 pounds less. I guess that would make it possible. But there is one more thing.
What?
Considering the state of the crime scene, it's clear Renju was killed elsewhere and brought to where we found him.
Yep.
If Iris is the culprit, how did she move the body?
Hey!
I know.
Renju's car.
You're going to say you couldn't have moved a 160-pound body.
Unfortunately for her, she could have.
How?
Oh, wait, the oil drum? Wait, no, but there's only... Oh no, that's at 8:55, wasn't it? Hang on.
Sunfish Pocket is located on the 2nd floor. According to the records, from 6:30 p.m. until the body was found, the elevator stopped on the 2nd floor only once. At 8:55 p.m., the total weight detected in the elevator was approximately 310 pounds.
This could have something to do with it, but I need more to support my theory. Maybe. Oh, really? Oh. That would explain why it was found on the oil drum.
Do you know what this is? It's Renju's favorite watch. This was discovered inside an empty oil drum at Sunfish Pocket.
Hey, Date, I know you're on a roll right now, but could you please report things like that according to protocol?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that it wouldn't be so hard to move a body if it were in a cylinder.
This is true, but then again, why are there 2 of them?
You would just have to roll it.
So you're saying Renju's body was moved inside the drum, which is how the watch came off. But the suspect didn't notice it.
I'm not saying anything for sure, just pointing out that it's possible.
I didn't do it! You don't even have any witnesses! If I were rolling an oil drum in the middle of the street, people would have noticed!
You could have put it in a car and driven it.
I don't have a license!
Doesn't mean you can't drive. Even an AI can drive nowadays.
Are you mocking me?
Don't make sudden outbursts like that.
You insulted me!
Just be quiet.
Who are you talking to?
Oh god, she doesn't know.
Anyway, Iris, you weigh about 105 pounds, right?
105 plus 150... 160-ish.
Where is this coming from?
And the oil drums are about 50... What was 40 or 50 without anything in it? Yeah, that would add up.
If only you weighed more. Or less.
That is none of your business.
No, I mean that your weight is relevant to the case. If the oil drum was used to transport the corpse, then the possibility of the suspect being around 105 pounds is extremely likely.
Why do you say that?
Oil drum... Renju's weight... And the elevator record? Yeah.
Iris, on which floor is Sunfish Pocket located?
On the 2nd floor.
That's right. So, I checked the elevator records. Before the corpse was discovered, the elevator only stopped at the 2nd floor once, at 8:55 p.m. and we discovered that the total cargo weight on the elevator was about 310 pounds. Renju weighed 160. The oil drum weighs 44.
Is that 204?
Together, that's about 205.
Yep.
Subtracting that from 310.
This doesn't look good.
Why are you...
Now, this obviously doesn't prove you're the murderer. A lot of people weigh 105 pounds. Or someone could have put 105 extra pounds in the elevator, sent it up, and taken the stairs to throw us off the trail. However...
Date, stop. Iris is acting strange. Don't turn around.
Why not?
Just stay put. Keep your eyes on the wall. There are several cameras in this room. 2 surveillance cameras installed at the corners of the ceiling, and 1 camera on a tripod. I hacked each to gain access to their recordings. Look at this.
She's fidgeting around. Is she doing something under the desk?
That's what it looks like. But we need to confirm something before we confront her. We need to know that she's in fact doing something under the desk.
Without turning around?
Yes.
How would I do that?
She has been looking down for a fair while now.
Ah, shit. Iris, what are you thinking? What is that thing? Hey, answer me, Iris.
She's definitely hiding something, Date.
I didn't actually read all of that in time.
Sync with her.
Yep.
Iris is experiencing REM sleep. The medication is working perfectly.
How about it, Date? Think you can do it?
Not a problem. Get it started.
The time limit is 6 minutes. So before time is up...
I know.
Then, let's begin.
Well, this is a lot less pleasant.
What is this place?
It looks depressing. How is this related to Iris?
Unknown, but there must be a connection.
Iris, what are you hiding?
Somnium scan. Activate.
Sinking in the vein. Discover Iris's secret. A mysterious room, videos, and a strange device. You may be able to find the truth. Are we gonna get some... Oh dear. And immediately there's a fork. Oh boy. Is there actually any audio playing right now? I mean, yeah, it's just ambient and depressing. Like, I would, do literally anything else. Well, like, usually I leave this in a place where we have some music, but I guess we're having a depressing time right now, so, yeah. Oh, wow. Like, I can get it to go frame by frame. That's cute. Look at the blood, watch the murder. Okay. Well, this seems like a good time for a break. Yeah, I'm gonna get myself some more water, some soup, stretch, shit like that. Yeah, and when we return, get to the bottom of whatever the fuck is happening here. This does not look good. Alright, back soon. Wait, did I actually mute myself? No, I didn't. Good job. I swear, every time I take a break during AI now, something happens that turns the break into like a 20-minute thing instead of like a 5 or 10-minute. I love it. So hey, Crimson Necros, how's it going? Oh, excuse me. So we have a shelving unit we're using for that's a makeshift pantry. Fuck, I forgot to do something. Sorry, one sec. Okay, so yeah, we have like a pantry that's kind of basically just a shelving unit that uses like steel wire kind of shelves instead of like wooden or anything like that. And when I went to take a break I put the kettle on, poured myself some more water, opened a packet of like dark chocolate Maltesers, because I like to snack on those every now and then. You know, to have like one or two while I was taking the break. I went to the toilet, and as I come back out of the toilet, I hear something fall. And I hear the telltale sound of Maltesers rolling all over the floor. So I spent some time, well, my housemate helped me, picking those up and then wiping them off because they'd been on the bloody floor. Like, I had put them, like, perpendicular to the way the rails are going, right? Because if you put them parallel, then there's a chance it could go, like, backwards or forwards. So I thought I was, like, pretty good. And, like, I must have opened them, like, and put them back on, like, within a 5-minute window, they didn't fall, but then they just did. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, that's why that took so long. So, sorry about that. I also put too much water in this cup of soup, so it's kind of been hard to stir. Anyway, so, actually, before we move on, I want to really quickly look at the VOD again. Because, there was a moment there was a bit in there about the conversation between... Jesus, that really almost took half an hour. Holy fuck. I've got to stop taking some big breaks. Jesus Christ. I want to see that text conversation between Iris and Ota. Here we go. Ota, save me. They're accusing me of a lot of stuff. They're gonna think I did it. It's okay, Tessa. Stay calm. I'm here for you. Okay. I won't tell anybody about that thing. Not even if they torture me. Don't worry. I promise to protect you. I will save you, Tessa. Interesting. Anyway, let's try and get to the bottom of this now that I've wasted a significant amount of time. Alright, TV, what you got for me?
A CRT TV.
Hit, spin the dial. What can I do with the door?
A double door. It doesn't open. We don't have to worry about it.
Alright. Well, at least got a 1/6 for that, so that might be worth.
A CR...
Oh boy, spin the dial.
Stop!
What is this video?
It is difficult to believe, but these are the faces of the victims of the original Cyclops killer.
What? What is going on here? Iris, what are you hiding?
We should continue. There are more objects to inspect now.
Okay. Doors, torso, mirror, gun. Is there a gun up there? And the mirror is reflecting the torso? What?
A torso with a head.
If it has a head, is it still called a torso?
What would you call it?
Oh, that's a lot of time. Hang on. Let's rethink this. Maybe there's a better one to spend the times two
full-body
on.
mirror.
Gun.
A revolver.
Is it real?
It appears that way.
Okay, this is probably smarter to spend it on this.
It is a pistol. It appears to be fixed with a vise.
Why would this be here?
What's this? The trigger. There is a stick in the hole of the trigger guard.
That's suspicious.
Is it pointed at the mirror? Not quite. Strangle it.
A torso with a head.
Even my consciousness is being affected.
While I was unconscious, the room changed.
I'm tired of this. But we have no choice but to investigate.
Five minutes left, Date.
Beat it to death? Hang on, I'm gonna do a quick once over the room just to see if I can find the eye. I get the feeling the eye might just appear in one of these phases, but yeah. Okay, so hold on. So, operating table, TV, mirror, blue remains, medicine bottle, gun.
A drug bottle that holds some kind of liquid. An operating table. Who do you intend I operate on?
Can you just pretend to do it?
Pretend to do it?
Nothing's happening. How disappointing.
Damn. I thought it might trigger a memory to recreate itself or something.
Perhaps you should abandon that line of thinking. An old television. It's the world beyond, Date.
That's just static.
My generation has never seen static.
Right. You're only 5 years old.
Do not measure my age on the same scale as a human's. My mental age is 10 times that.
I bet you just...
Mature woman, huh?
4 minutes.
A revolver. Weekly Shonen?
Don't say it.
Oh no! Doing pretty good, getting stuff installed on my PS5. Nice, nice. She's so sad! Fuck you, Date.
I did the best I could. I am not a cyborg,
Oh.
and thus I cannot reach that height.
Nobody's blaming you.
Oh. Beat it to death.
A full body mirror.
Oh. That's probably it.
Are you sure I can break this mirror?
No, I don't think you have the strength to break it.
Then why did you ask me to, pervert?
Just punch it, and I'm not a pervert. You see? It won't break.
What was the point of that?
Making sure it won't break, obviously.
A full body mirror. A torso in the reflection.
A torso? Not you?
Is there any meaning to this?
I can't say. But what is going on?
What are the options in the TV again?
An old...
Hit, turn the dial.
Iris, what is all this?
3 minutes, Date.
I mean, the only thing I really haven't... actually, hold on. What was the other option on the operating table?
It's an operating table.
How does it feel?
Awful. Am I going to be killed? Modified? I'm restless. I can't take the suspense.
Do you think they'll modify you into a grasshopper or a spider?
That's not what I'm talking about.
Two minutes. God
A drug bottle that holds... A syrupy smell, like sweet almonds.
Syrup? You think they were baking a cake or something?
If it isn't syrup, it's nitroglycerin.
Why is that here?
Nitroglycerin reacts violently upon light impact. It needs to be mixed to lower its sensitivity.
Mixed with what?
Acetone.
Acetone?
It is best that we do not disturb this for now.
Right.
You have less than 2 minutes, Date. Hurry.
Oh god, I haven't made any fucking progress. Door? Maybe?
A double door.
Maybe turn the dial again?
An old tele... That video showed the face of a victim of the original Cyclops killer. It appeared to be the second victim.
What is going on? Iris has something to do with the first Cyclops case?
Unknown. I do not have enough information.
It's interesting that in those scenes there's just someone standing idly by, and that all of them are kind of vague.
Guess that means we have to investigate more.
Indeed.
Oh.
The oil drum, shelf, and another torso have been added.
Fuck.
Let's go.
Hold up. I need to go back to this. That took I burned so much time doing that. Fuck me. Alright, let's see if I can get
a drug
anything
bottle
good from... I'll take that.
There is no label. I cannot...
It's probably dangerous.
I agree. We should not touch it if we do not know what it is. Even in Somnium, some things should not be done. An old television. It's the world beyond.
That's just... Right.
Do not measure...
Mature.
An old...
Sure, I'll get the 1/5, that's fine. I hit right to change the timey instead of the shoulder buttons. So there's a person with a picture of the victim on their face. Someone who's killing them. And then there's just someone around?
That video showed the face of a victim of the original Cyclops killer. It appeared to be the second victim.
What is going on? Iris has something to do with the first Cyclops case?
Unknown. I do not have enough information.
Guess that means we have to investigate more.
Indeed. The oil drum, shelf, and another torso have been added.
Let's go.
Only a shelf. A common gas canister. A torso similar to a fashion mannequin.
I didn't get hit, did I?
There is no effect on your body, Date.
Hit my soul hard enough.
While you were unconscious, a television and an old book appeared.
I want to get off this ride.
If my calculations are correct, it will be over soon.
Let's hope you're right.
Hit the torso. Shoot to death.
4 minutes.
It is a thick book. It has not been well preserved. Most of the ink has faded.
Can you tell what kind of book it is?
It is probably a book on... insects! It's a book on insects!
Oh no.
Don't get excited. I know how you love bugs. Does this book belong to Iris?
I didn't know she liked insects, and to read the book so often that it wears out.
Well, we can't prove it's Iris's.
True. We cannot conclude anything. An old-fashioned...
I'm gonna see number 3, I presume. God, if all of these...
Please.
If all of these line up with the actual cases... That looks like it's on the harbor. Or they could just be reusing environments.
This was the third victim of the original Cyclops killer.
Why does Iris know that?
There is a possibility that she saw it online or on TV.
She even reproduced the circumstances of the killing. Would her imagination explain that?
Date, we have no direct evidence. For now, we must continue investigating.
Right.
Just a locker.
Iba?
It's all right. More importantly,
My god, what is this Rube Goldberg bullshit? Is this gonna do something to the gun? Oh, banana.
that is...
Sorry. Oh my god! Is Date inhabiting the body? That would... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Okay. That would explain why Boss is saying that it is impossible, because Date is literally inhabiting the body of the first Cyclops killer. Holy shit. Okay, they all saw that, right? Like, are we gonna get an explanation for that? Gumai, Sunday. Holy shit.
What happened in that Somnium?
We saw it too.
The 4 murdered women are without a doubt the victims of the original Cyclops serial killings.
That means...
The murders that occurred 6 years ago are these memory fragments that coalesced in this Somnium.
No. That means the person who killed them was...
Alright, you two have a lot of explaining to do. The blue figure from the sink.
Help me understand this. What I saw during the sink earlier, that was the scene of the original Cyclops serial killings, right?
Oh god, I don't have floss with me right now. Shit. I feel like I got one of the, like, little chives from my soup stuck in my fucking front teeth. Sorry, this is really bothering me. 1 second. Alright, I'm back.
Yeah.
So the person doing the killing was the original Cyclops killer.
Right.
Did you see him? He was...
I saw your face.
Something you want to tell us, boss?
The original Cyclops killer was...
It can't be. That's impossible.
Date, you cannot say that for certain. You have no memories past 6 years ago.
Mm-hmm. We know from the other timeline that Date has some like residual memories from when, from the perspective of who is now number 89. Like, maybe I was right with that theory that they like switched places, and like what they're doing with Date is like if I'm taking a long shot with the whole dosage thing, maybe what they're doing to Date is ensuring that none of the body he's in's memories come back to him. Like, maybe Date, well, maybe Date synced with the original Cyclops serial killer, but something went wrong and they switched places. So now they obviously want to keep Date still working as a special agent because, I don't know, he might be good at his job or something. So what they're doing is they're keeping his like ego in the serial killer's body, but suppressing his memories so like he doesn't start acting like the serial killer. Which makes me wonder if like... Which makes me wonder what's happening with 89, because he claims to know who the serial killer is. And, like, he does. Like, presumably he would be the serial killer's ego with Date's memories? Huh.
So perhaps, Mr. Date, you are the killer. You're missing your left eye, so you steal them from others.
I'm kidding. You can't be the Cyclops killer.
Really?
Of course not. Do you think I would hire a serial killer? You interrogated Iris before the sync. What you saw in the Somnium was just a manifestation of the fear you put in her.
Valk, yes I do. Doubt. Would have been my answer to that. Okay, now, to be 100% fair to Boss, that is not out of the realm of possibility. It is possible that the interrogation actually warped Iris's like current feelings such that she would portray him as that. However, big doubt about the Cyclops serial killings.
Didn't I tell you? The entire case is a state secret. No matter how many times you ask, I won't tell you anything.
I feel like the sound has gotten louder again. Maybe the game is just a little inconsistent with the voice acting. Or sound mixing, rather. Wouldn't be the first time...
Allow me to assist you.
Wouldn't be the first time for this... Well... I mean, this isn't a part of the Zero Escape series, but it feels like a spiritual... Not even successor, but a spiritual offshoot of that. God damn it, boss. What about the...
The Cyclops killer appeared 6 years ago. I lost my memory 6 years ago. There has to be some kind of connection.
There isn't. It's a coincidence.
Bullshit.
Really?
Really.
Why did the original Cyclops killer appear in Iris's Somnium?
You can't dream of something you know nothing about.
That means Iris must know about the killings.
6 years ago, Iris was 12.
Did she witness the crime at age 12? And not just one, but all 4?
Boss has a serious look on her face. About the original and new incidents, the red figure from the sink. About the original Cyclops killer. Why did the original Cyclops killer appear? Okay, red figure.
In the Somnium earlier, I saw someone else who might be the criminal. Who was he?
I wouldn't know.
Great talk, Pewter.
I don't believe there's any meaningful connection. Between the original and new Cyclops serial killings, I mean.
Why is that?
The culprit is not the same. I am absolutely certain the original Cyclops killer could not have committed these crimes.
I feel like we're playing a little fast and loose with who is who in this situation, but...
How can you be so sure?
Because I can. Don't worry about it. Just trust me.
About the original Cyclops
Remember what the boss said this morning.
I can't say shit, Date. I'll get fired.
The original Cyclops killer has yet to be brought to justice. After the investigation got going, it was taken over by the government and classified. That was the last we heard anything about it.
Oh. Okay, well that's a little different then. Huh.
Of course, they paid lip service to the idea that the investigation was ongoing, but in reality, it was dropped completely. The Psyncer does not always experience the Somnium they expect. Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones. When using the sync machine for an investigation, we don't always see the memories we expect to see. True, oftentimes a subject will subconsciously want to express their dark secrets and repressed memories. That is why we see them so often in Somnia, and why those Somnia are so useful for criminal investigations. But this is not a guarantee. We cannot control the content of our dreams, after all.
Why did the original Cyclops killer appear?
It's like I told you before. Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones. This can be expressed as an equation. Dream D equals memory A plus memory B plus memory C. This, of course, means that Dream D is a fictional event. However, the same cannot necessarily be said about memory A, B, and C. Those happened in reality. In other words, fiction is built from combinations of reality.
So what I saw in Somnium earlier...
Yes. I believe Iris actually witnessed those events.
Are all memories real?
Pewter, you said that memories happen in reality, right? But what about false memories? How do we know if the memory really happened?
Even false memories are built from the pieces of real ones. If you disassemble those pieces, you will find real events.
What about things you see in movies or television?
The events might be fictional, but the experience is not. Our imaginations are limited to what we have seen. We cannot invent something whole cloth.
I didn't learn anything from speaking with Boss and Pewter. If anything, the mystery only grew deeper. Pewter shook me from my thoughts.
Dante, it looks like Iris is about to wake up.
Got it.
I headed to the sink room. Got some splaining to do, Iris.
Hey, Iris. About that dream earlier.
Dream? What dream?
There is no point in asking her, Date. The subject of a sync does not experience Somnium in the way that you do. They will not remember it.
Then what about the Cyclops killer from 6 years ago?
Cyclops killer? I remember hearing it on the news, but I was just a little girl. I don't remember anything specific.
You don't?
No.
What about the scene of the murder?
I don't know. I've never been there.
But...
See, this feels analogous to when we went into So's Somnium. In that, well, okay, so obviously we don't know for sure whether So, like... well, like, we never got confirmation whether So actually saw what he saw in his own Somnium. But this is not the first time we have encountered someone who presumably knows, or whose Somnium has recreated things that they don't know about.
Dreams are pieced together from memories, even repressed subconscious ones.
You can't dream of something you know nothing about.
Date, could you take Iris home?
Huh?
We do not have enough evidence to hold her. Even in Somnium, we couldn't find anything. The law demands that we release her.
You cannot decline, Date.
It's gonna be a very awkward drive home.
Date, could we make a stop first?
Sure. Where?
Marble. It's a bar in Golden Yokocho.
You know about that place?
Yeah, Mr. Okiura took me before.
Why do you want to go there?
There's something I want to talk about.
We can't talk here?
It might take a while.
What do you think?
There's no reason to refuse. Besides, there's a lot I want to ask her, too. Alright, sure.
Iris nodded and pulled out her phone. Is she sending a Nile message to someone? I was curious, but I didn't want to pry. I turned the wheel and drove to Marble. $9:41. When we walked in, I didn't see Mama anywhere. To my surprise, I saw Oda sitting at the counter.
Tessa!
Oh, Ota!
You messaged him, didn't you? I thought I'd run into you here. Isn't your phone broken?
No, this is my new one. You're thinking of the one I dropped in that puddle.
I never thought I'd run into you here.
I was nihiling with Tessa earlier.
Uh-huh.
She said she was going to Marble, so...
That's
I got
who
here
she
just
was
before you
messaging?
did. Look, I was really worried about her. She was about to be charged with a serious crime.
Where's Mama?
Oh, she left a little while ago. She said something about going to help an acquaintance. She told me to watch the place until she got back.
How well do you know Mama?
Not at all. It's my first time here.
That sounds like her. I wasn't particularly surprised. Mama's always depended on the kindness of strangers, ever since she opened Marble. What was that thing about?
This actually works out nicely. I want to ask you something, Ota. It's about a Nile message you sent Iris. You said you wouldn't tell anyone about that thing, that you'd stay quiet no matter what. What were you talking about?
Well,
I'll tell her about the two-witter thing. I swear I'll do it.
geez, fine. Just don't tell anyone else, okay? But before I tell you, who's that?
What?
At the door. Someone's standing outside.
Oh, look, a felony charge. Mm-hmm. When I woke up, I was lying on the sofa.
Where am I?
My head was killing me and my memory was foggy. I felt a sudden pain in my neck. I shot up, rubbing my neck. When I looked over the counter, I saw a monster staring back at me. Fuck you, Date. Took me a few seconds before I realized it was just Mama.
It looks like you're awake now.
As Mama spoke to me, it all came rushing back. I remembered everything. Where's Ota?
Ota? The boy I asked to watch the bar?
Mm-hmm. I need to have a talk with him.
I'd say he's too old to be called a boy, but yeah.
He was already gone when I came back.
Fuck.
All I saw was you getting your beauty sleep on the floor.
Damn it, Ota. What are you thinking?
It appears that he took off with Iris.
What were you doing during all this?
My power was shut down due to the stun gun. I have rebooted in safe mode and am now operational.
What time is it?
It'll be 3 o'clock soon. In the morning, of course.
Why didn't you wake me up?
I tried. You wouldn't budge. I thought you were passed out drunk, so I left you like that.
But I didn't have a glass in front of me, right?
So you weren't drunk?
Didn't have a single drop.
Oh, I thought you were drinking straight out of the bottle. Just like the old days.
Oh,
Date,
God.
the boss is calling.
Oh, how am I gonna report this one?
Date, listen. Stay calm, but this is an emergency.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Just now, the killer... Well, just watch the video. I sent the address to Iba.
Oh my God.
Iris.
Left eye, not posthumously.
No, that's...
The criminal is streaming this live.
Iva, the source.
Identified. The Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse, Koto District.
Okiura?
Date, focus. We need to get to the site, now.
I think Mama ran out of marble. Jesus Christ.
What's our ETA?
Our destination is far from here. 20 minutes at the fastest.
Please, please let me make it in time. That sick bastard!
What the fuck?
Tessa! Hold on! I'll save you!
Ota!
Stay away from Tessa!
I swear to God, if this is staged, I'm murdering Ota. I kept my foot to the gas the whole time. I could feel the sweat on my palms. The engine raised a high-pitched scream, but I could barely hear it. My heartbeat was pounding in my ears, shaking me to the core. How much time had passed? The feeling of time itself had disappeared. Eventually, the car reached a long bridge. Shortly after, the image changed.
No, it can't be.
stop! No!
Okay. What the fuck? Well, I guess that wasn't staged then. So, Iris and Ota were captured. Ota managed to break free or something, I don't fucking know. But then whoever was in the polar bear suit put Ota in the suit and... Maybe Ota's just really committed to it.
There you are. Finally. I was looking all over for you. It's rare to see you down like this, but it's understandable. You blame yourself for this, don't you? Beating yourself up about taking Iris to Marble, and about letting Ota get the upper hand on you. Am I right? Shall I tell you what Investigation HQ thinks? Ota Matsushita is a criminal stalker who committed murder-suicide.
Yeah, that would unfortunately line up way too well.
Ota had a selfish love for Iris. He was under the delusion that Iris loved him too. But Iris refused Ota. So Ota decided that he and Iris should be together in the afterlife, killed her, then killed himself.
Yeah, unfortunately, having played too much Danganronpa, that scenario is built way too much to make it look like that.
That's ridiculous. Ota would never kill Iris. And how do you explain the other two murders? Iris's left eye was hollowed out. Just like Renju and Shoko. Those three murders were definitely executed by the same person. The new Cyclops killer. There's no way that's Ota. Too many pieces don't fit. Too many contradictions, like killing Iris.
Such as?
Ota's behavior during the video. Ota had no incentive to kill Renju. What about the polar bear? Ota's behavior during the video.
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota showed himself on the stream. If he was gonna kill Iris and then himself, why would he do that? The only reason you would show yourself like that is to prove that you weren't the culprit. Ota and the polar bear on the screen at the same time would prove that they're not the same person.
But they weren't on the screen at the same time.
That behavior would be totally unnecessary if he was gonna commit suicide anyway.
Well, maybe he wasn't planning on dying at first. After he killed Iris, he realized that he couldn't live with himself.
So he lies down on the workbench and turns on the ice-cutting machine himself? I don't buy it.
Yeah. Neither do I. What about the polar bear costume?
The culprit was wearing a polar bear costume, probably to hide their identity. But if murder-suicide was the plan, the costume served no purpose.
Yeah. Unless the purpose was to throw off who had actually done it and pretend that there was someone there. Like, yeah. That situation is way too Danganronpa for me to think, like, nah, something's up with this and it ain't straightforward.
Maybe he was thinking like this. The reason Iris and I can't be together is because her agency prohibits it. Making the president, Renju, the ultimate bad guy in his mind.
So then what about Shoko?
Mizuki is Ota's close friend. Do you really think Ota would kill his friend's father?
Shoko was married to Renju. Maybe he was trying to get at Renju by killing her.
Boss, come on, you're reaching.
That's a stretch. They've been divorced for years. Ota knows all about it. He wouldn't use Shoko to get to Renju.
There are some additional discrepancies. I analyzed the investigation report. Judging by his wound, Ota was stabbed in the side by a kitchen knife or something similar.
Are you sure?
I am.
I told the boss what Iba found.
Oh, I know that.
Well?
Ota could have stabbed himself.
If he was going to saw himself in half, why would he do that?
Maybe he thought it would be a fatal wound, but when it didn't work, he went for the ice-cutting machine.
Then, shouldn't we have recovered the kitchen knife from the scene?
Maybe he threw it in the ocean.
Boss, come on. Ota goes out to the water, stabs himself in the gut, throws the knife over the side, then walks back to the warehouse?
Well, I wasn't being serious.
Okay.
I didn't think Ota was the culprit from the beginning. I was just playing devil's advocate for HQ.
Really?
Yes, really.
Anyway, Ota didn't kill anyone, and he didn't kill himself. Here's what I think happened.
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota knew Iris was kidnapped, so he rushed onto the scene. That's when he saw the culprit wearing the polar bear costume. He tried to fight him off, but ended up being stabbed in the side. He was weakened and losing blood at the culprit's mercy. The culprit forced him into the costume, then under the ice-cutting machine. And then...
Then, who is the culprit?
That is a very good question.
I wish I knew.
We're up to 4 victims. But Ota was a special circumstance. He wasn't specifically targeted by the culprit.
Yeah, nor did he suffer the same fate, which is interesting now that I think about it. Like, if the MO is removing the left eye, why not do that to Ota as well? Is there something special about Iris, Shoko, and Renju? Well, I mean, okay, so we know a circumstance under which someone's left eye can be removed while they're still alive. But that would mean that... Assume it's since Ota wasn't the target. Right, but, like... So, well, no, here's the thing, right? Like... They're not the target specifically, but if they're gonna, like, mark it as their own with the left eye, like, they do that anyway, right? Which means it's one of two things, right? Just didn't feel like it, because, like you said, it's not the target, which I think is honestly flimsy. Or they didn't do something specific to Ota. Because they didn't want to or didn't need to. It could be either. And there is a hell of a lot of time missing since Ota knocked out Date that you could conceivably, you know, get Iris to the place where her left eye was removed in the other timeline. The only person that doesn't seem to line up with well is Renju. But then again, he was missing from 7 PM and his body entered Sunshine Pocket at around 9. And I don't know the layout of the city enough to say whether that's, like, really a thing. But yeah, like, I think specifically targeted has to have, like, some motivation behind it still, though. Like, if the left eye thing is just a calling card, you probably do that to Ota anyway, which seems to mean that there is something special about the left eye being removed. And since we've seen that other sync machine presumably removed Iris's left eye.
Right. And he was the only one to not have his eye pulled out.
So let's focus on the 3 other victims. Shoko, Renju, and Iris. What connects these 3?
That is a good question.
Connections.
If you find a connection between the victims, you find a connection to the culprit. That's the theory of investigation, right?
You think the new Cyclops killer is related to them somehow?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's a good starting point.
Renju and Shoko's daughter Mizuki, Iris's mother Hitomi, Momo, Kumakura, Ota's mother Mayumi.
Hitomi and Renju are definitely linked. They were high school classmates. And she did say that she met Shoko twice. But I can't imagine she would kill Iris in such a gruesome way. No matter what the circumstances were. It seems impossible to me.
This also seems impossible.
Mayumi had motive for killing Iris and Renju.
Oh. Huh. I mean, I don't know if she'd murder someone over that, but...
Mayumi hated Iris, and she didn't think well of Lemnis Gate either. And since Renju is the president... Anyway, the weak point is Renju's ex-wife, Shoko. I can't imagine why Mayumi would kill her. And above all else, she would never harm her only son, let alone kill him. Renju and Shoko were connected to the Kumakuras, but there's no connection to Iris.
Not that we established.
Mizuki has the strongest connections with all 3 victims. Shoko and Renju were her parents, and she was close friends with Iris. She was good friends with Ota too. But that's why I could never believe Mizuki would kill all 4 of them. Thinking of her as a suspect is ridiculous.
Yep.
Renju, Shoko, and So. There is a connection between Renju and Shoko through the Kumakuras. But again, I can't see any clear link to Iris. I know Renju and Shoko, and I'm connected to Iris, but I have an alibi. Aside from Shoko, there's no way I could have killed any of them. No, now that I think about it, Shoko too.
Oh?
I don't remember killing her.
See, I want to say that that is solid, but my theory at the moment is that, like, his memories are, specifically being repressed. Who knows if that would offshoot. But then again, like, you'd think that even if he doesn't remember killing her, you'd think that he would know his own motive for it. Right?
My memories from 6 years ago are missing, but I still have my memory of recent events. And if I start doubting myself now...
Date, I can say without a doubt that there is zero possibility you are the new Cyclops killer.
Well, yeah, I guess there's Iba, who, like, would be flawless in this regard.
I have been working with you for years. I know better than anyone that you are innocent.
I thought it over, boss.
Honestly, now that I think about it, Iba being around is like having a permanent alibi, you know?
Of the people I know, I can't peg any of them as the murderer.
And no leads to pursue?
No.
Then there's only one thing you can do. Continue your investigation. Do whatever it takes to get the culprit, to get justice for the victims.
You're right. Got it, boss.
Cold storage warehouse, we'll start there. Oh boy. Who boy. I stepped into the cold storage warehouse. The air conditioning wasn't running, but it was still cold. The temperature hadn't raised much at all. The cold air sunk into my skin, but the center of my body was burning hot. Okay. Any clues?
No, nothing so far.
I checked this place point by point, but didn't find nothing.
A video camera and laptop. This is what the criminal used to stream. All of these items have been bought from pawn shops and thrift stores. It would be difficult to determine a suspect from them.
Great. Iris and Ota's blood.
Right here. Iris and Ota were...
I am sure you are already aware of Ota's time of death.
Just before I arrived. About 3:30 in the morning.
And the cause of death.
Right, about that. Ota had a stab wound from a kitchen knife in his side.
Correct.
What was the exact cause of death? Was it the knife wound, or...?
I cannot determine that. I can conclude that the knife wound was at least close to being fatal. Even if Ota was still alive on the workbench, he was certainly on the verge of death. If he weren't already extremely weak, we would expect to see more signs of struggle.
Iris and Ota was sliced in two by this ice-cutting machine. Iris and Ota.
Iris's estimated time of death and cause of death have been confirmed. The video was not a recording. It was a live stream, filmed in real time.
Which means Iris's time of death is 3:20 a.m.
A forklift. I don't see anything special about it.
This forklift is old. It does not appear to be functional. It has not been moved in some time.
Is this Ota's blood? Maybe Ota was trying to help Iris, jumping at the criminal. That led to a scuffle, and Ota ended up with a knife wound in his side. He lost all his power to fight back. He was forcibly put inside the costume, then finally cut open by the ice-cutting machine.
But why? Why did the culprit put the costume on Ota?
Unknown.
Iris and Ota's bodies are under autopsy. Their bodies aren't here anymore. Why can I still... Right here, Iris and Ota were... Oh, right.
Iris also had her left eye removed.
Yeah.
And like Renju and Shoko, Iris's left eyeball has not been recovered.
An ice-cutting machine.
There are only a few items on the shelf.
Is this warehouse not in use?
Nothing particularly suspicious. Oh, box on the shelf. It's empty. A hook is hanging from the ceiling crane. Oh. Tire and floor are covered with a layer of ice.
I have logged into the Wi-Fi in this warehouse. Okiura Fishery Co., Ltd. is listed as the owner. However, I found the password written directly on the router. Anyone who saw it could have used it.
Great.
I have
Awesome.
done some research. As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras. The same Okiuras we know. Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management. In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
But it can't be a coincidence.
It certainly is suspicious. Date, we should get moving. Officers from the local jurisdiction are checking the warehouse thoroughly. We will not find anything of importance here.
Yeah, you're right.
You can ask CSI to inform you if they find anything.
All right.
I'm heading out. Let me know if you find anything. I let them know, then left the warehouse. I was gonna say, we didn't immediately go to switch the map, but when I left the warehouse, I saw Pewter. What is he doing here? He walked up to me while I was trying to work it out.
Date, I have to talk to you about something.
Huh?
About the original Cyclops serial killings.
Go on.
Why this all of a sudden?
Because I want you to solve this case, Mr. Date. I want you to find who did this and bring them to justice. So, if I can help you, even a little...
Why didn't you say anything at Abyss?
The boss was there. I couldn't speak openly in front of her. So, I decided to meet you here.
All right. Let's hear it.
Earlier, I told you that I was completely certain the original Cyclops killer couldn't have committed these crimes.
Uh-huh.
I am absolutely certain the original Cyclops killer could not have committed these crimes. Let me explain why. I'll start by telling you the identity of the Cyclops killer. Although, it's more accurate to say, killers.
More than one?
In the first series of killings, the culprit had an accomplice.
Which would explain the red figure.
One of them was born a murderous psychopath. The other is Rohan Kumakura, the previous chairman of the Kumakuras.
Date had like a heartbeat thing when he heard Rohan Kumakura. Or in that discussion where he corrected Momo about who was the head of the Kumakuras. Well, he's dead, so... Right.
They each had a role to play. The murderer committed the homicide, and Rohan removed the eyeball.
Who is the murderous psychopath?
He was born with a brain dysfunction. Due to damage to the posterior pituitary gland, he was unable to properly secrete oxytocin.
Oxytocin is a peptide hormone linked to feelings of love, affection, and trust. It is colloquially referred to as the love hormone. It causes a tranquilizing effect which improves mood and relieves stress. It is normally secreted when the body makes contact with an object of affection, such as an embrace or caress.
I'm sure you know what this implies, but he was unable to feel love in the way that we do. However, he was able to experience a substitute. His brain was wired in such a way that allowed him to feel satisfaction through other means. Due to the unique idiosyncrasies of his brain, he was able to release large amounts of dopamine and endorphins by performing a certain action.
What was it?
murder.
Dopamine is a hormone linked to the reward system of the brain. The pleasant feeling attained through accomplishment is dopamine. Endorphins are a kind of brain narcotic. They dull pain and create a feeling of happiness.
He got pleasure from killing people?
It's slightly more complicated than that. Killing people was the only way he could get pleasure.
This makes me look back on the bit where Iba was wondering if he had had enough when Date was planning to shoot So in the fucking closet.
He was 12 when he took his first life. That enlightened him to the pleasure of murder, which he would do again and again.
Why did the Cyclops case get classified?
That, I don't know.
The details of the original Cyclops serial killings case have become nebulous over time. Even the official investigation material contains nothing of value. I am unable to draw any conclusions from them.
You really have no idea?
If I did, I would tell you.
Yeah, like, at this point, Pewter's not gonna hide anything from us. Like, he specifically came out here to have this conversation, so...
18 years ago, Rohan took a woman's eye. She was already dead. He put his finger into her eye socket and gouged it out. The reason why was simple. He was fascinated by women's eyes. Their beauty stimulated his greed and his desire to possess them. He needed to have them, to make them his own. Driven by this instinctive impulse, he took the woman's eye. From then on, he acquired a grotesque obsession with the eyes of dead women. He was very particular about his need that the eye belonged to a deceased woman. But even being the head of a Yakuza gang, there weren't too many opportunities for him to indulge. His deepest, darkest desire went unfulfilled for years. However, he soon met his ideal partner, the aforementioned psychopath. The Cyclops killer would commit the murder, and Rohan would take the eye.
Hang on. I noticed we didn't actually have an identity given to us for the original killer.
Thus, a mutually beneficial relationship was established. This was the origin of the Cyclops serial killings. At about the same time, you were assigned to Abyss.
The original Cyclops killer had an accomplice.
There were 2 Cyclops killers.
And one of them was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
Rohan committed suicide by jumping to his death 1 year ago.
That means... Pewter, tell me this. One of the original killers is dead, I know that. But that means one remains. Who is he?
After his 4th murder, he was arrested by the police. They actually picked him up on other charges. But, in any case, he is currently serving a life sentence in Fuchu prison.
Fuchu prison?
Yes.
What's his name?
In prison, he doesn't have a name. He is simply called Number 89.
Number 89?
Oh my god, my theory might be right.
I know who killed Shogun Adami.
So, now you know why I said that. That the original Cyclops killer couldn't have committed these crimes. Because one is dead, and the other is behind bars. Neither of them had the opportunity.
Pewter looks grimly serious. Alright, well, we got that at least. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, God. I have to do a misery tour. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. The place was silent. It was so quiet I felt I could hear the floating dust. I stepped inside. I thought it was empty, but I saw a shadow in the corner of my eye. It was Mayumi. It's like watching a decaying old tree cling pathetically to the earth. Sorry to interrupt. Do you want to talk about it?
This is your fault. I heard from the police. Because you didn't take care of Iris, my boy Ota got involved.
Date, I looked into the investigation report. Mayumi confirmed Ota's body early this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry. I want to be alone right now. Did you not hear me? I said leave!
Date, let's go. She is in no state to talk.
Yeah, you're right.
Alright, might as well get this one over with too. When I visited the Sagan household, I found Totomi with a hollow look in her eyes. She let me in and asked me to sit on the sofa. I agreed and sat down. But after that, I couldn't say a single word. The heavy silence weighed on both of us. Can you think of any information?
Hitomi, my entire focus is on this case. Is there anything at all you can tell me?
I don't know if this is important, but
No, please. Tell me.
I may have told you this already. I met Renju's wife Shoko twice before. The first time at the wedding, the second time a month ago. That second time was in the waiting room of the prison.
Prison?
There's an acquaintance of mine from when we were younger. I visit them a few times a year. And by coincidence, I saw Shoko. I don't think she noticed me, but I recognized her as Renju's wife right away. She was there for the same reason I was, to visit one of the inmates.
Do you know who?
No, I don't. We didn't talk.
Which prison?
Fuchu Prison, in Tokyo.
Fuchu.
Prison?
About Ota.
Ota was one of my students. I taught him in elementary school. I heard it from the police. Ota tried to help Iris and ended up... I don't know what to say. I have no words. Iris was my everything. We always went everywhere together. Whether it was buying clothes, or going to the movies, or taking a walk, or going shopping at the supermarket. When she was young, she would just hold one of my fingers. Her hand was too small to hold mine. Then it was 2, then 3. And finally she could hold my hand. But eventually, she left my hands altogether. She started crossing her arms, being independent, even though she needed constant attention growing up. Her memories are a part of this room. And always will be. When she was a baby, she fell off that sofa and cried and cried. One day she tore up her picture book all over the floor here. Another time she drew with crayons all over the window. She painted my portrait on Mother's Day. Scratches on the floor, chipped plates, burn marks on the table, stains on the cushions. Everything you see. It all holds a memory of her. But... why?
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I'll be going now.
I don't know what to do. Thinking about her. Dante, please, you have to catch them. Please. Please.
I will. Trust me.
Mizuki is curled up on the sofa. She looked like a small animal frightened by a predator.
Mizuki must know about Iris and Ota.
Of course. The news was distributed heavily across the internet, not just in Japan, but worldwide. 3 days ago, Mizuki discovered her mother's body. 2 days ago, her father's. This morning, 2 of her best friends. It is completely understandable that she is at her mental limit.
Can I be left alone for a while?
Of course, kiddo.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
She certainly didn't seem so. But I can't stay by her side forever.
Aiba, contact Abyss. See if they can get Mizuki a good counselor.
Understood.
I stayed with her for a little while, but we didn't speak. Having nothing more to say, I left. Mizuki is staring at the floor.
Are you okay, honey?
Huh?
About last night. Well, at 3 in the morning, anyway.
You know about it?
It's on every channel. You have the face of a ghost. Do you want a glass?
I don't need a drink. I need information. Do you have anything?
Well, let's see. I do have... I suppose you could call it intuition.
Tell me.
Information about the incident.
The Kumakuras are involved in this case. Remember what I told you before? That there's a relationship between Ren and the Kumakuras? Shoko also has a relationship with them. You know about her dealings with the Kumakuras, right?
So basically, 2 of the victims are linked to the Kumakuras. That must mean they're involved somehow, right?
Not 2, 3.
3? Iris?
No, not that one. The boy.
What?
He came here last night?
Ota?
Yes, from Matsushita Diner. He's linked to the Kumakuras as well.
How?
Have you heard the rumor?
Mama told me a similar story to Aiba's. About So Sajima and the Kabasaki district. Okay. The basic idea is this. 8 years ago, So sold his land in the Kabasaki district for 30 billion yen. Half a year later, an explosion at the chemical plant caused the land prices to drop drastically. So bought back the land for 1 billion yen. Almost like he knew beforehand that the accident would happen. Did So blow it up, or conspire to blow it up? No, that would make sense. So wouldn't gain anything from that. He would end up with 29 billion in cash and 1 billion in land. What? What do you mean he wouldn't gain anything? Oh, I guess he ruins the land value, but like fucking... It's a net zero. That's naive. But there's more to the story.
The Kumakuras own a handful of real estate companies. They of course look legit, but they're Yakuza fronts. I'll call those real estate companies the KE to keep it simple for you. The KE followed in So's footsteps. They bought up land in Kawasaki. Now, back to So. Have you heard of the plans for the casino in Kawasaki?
What?
So was the one who came up with it.
I was born and raised in Kawasaki. I remember the landscape of my childhood, and I loved it dearly. But look at Kawasaki now. When I see images of the destruction on television, my heart aches like it's being chopped to pieces. But I promise you, I will revive the Kawasaki district at any cost. Casino Town Kawasaki will give new life to the city.
After that, So moved fast. He submitted the bills he needed to the National Assembly after drumming up support in the right places. The bills passed, and it became an official government initiative.
Decontamination efforts therefore increased at a rapid pace in the Kawasaki district. At the moment, the area is still considered off-limits. However, the air in Kawasaki is currently purified to such an extent that it has no negative effect on the human body.
If the plan goes smoothly, land prices in Kawasaki are going to skyrocket. And all that land is owned by the KE. And by So himself. The land he bought back for 1 billion will be worth 10 times that soon.
He's involved in some shady business.
This is just another rumor, but...
Okay, but what's this got to do with Oda?
The chemical plant exploding was no accident. It was done intentionally.
I believe that.
By So and the Kumakuras, you mean?
But there's no hard evidence of that. It's just gossip. What were we talking about again?
Ota and the Kumakuras.
Oh, right. You know how Matsushita Diner is close to the Kawasaki district? The chemical plant explosion made times hard. Foot traffic went down, sales declined.
Oh shit, did they fucking borrow money from the Kumakuras?
No wonder it closed down. Ota must hold a grudge. Someone caused that explosion.
Oh.
And if it was intentional, oh, he'd hate them even more. That's how I link Ota to the Kumakuras.
Thank you, Mama.
It's not really much to go on, to be honest.
I don't know if what you told me will lead to anything, but...
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to waste your time.
No, it was very helpful.
I'm glad I can help, even if it's just a little.
Well then, be seeing you.
Come back anytime.
Almost 5 p.m. I returned to boss's office to report. But I didn't see her anywhere.
Where did she go?
Well, she isn't always here, correct?
True.
I sat down in my usual seat and decided to wait for boss.
What are you doing?
I thought it would be easier to talk like this.
What do we have to talk about?
A summary of the investigation, perhaps?
What summary? We don't have anything new.
That's not true.
Huh?
I was curious, so I did some research. About number 89.
Go on. Tanuki. Who is number 89?
As you know, he is an assassin with multiple confirmed kills.
Do we know that? I don't think we know that in this timeline.
He is currently serving a sentence at Fuchu Prison.
Although maybe that's maybe that's part of the information that's in the circle and it doesn't necessarily raising an eyebrow at that one.
He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
That's what Pewter told us.
After his fourth murder, he was arrested by the police.
Well, oh, okay. Assassin, sure. I guess that makes him an assassin. Sorry, I didn't actually think of that too critically, but... not what I would typically associate with being an assassin, however, that kind of lines up. Given how the relationship between Rohan and him has kind of, like, been explained, yeah, he was more or less a hitman, I guess. I guess I personally would not have called him an assassin, but, yeah. What's 89's real name?
Unknown.
You don't know?
No such person is listed in the family registry. It is possible he is a foreigner, but his nationality is unknown. However, I believe it is safe to say that he was born and raised in Japan.
What's the relationship between 89 and Shoko?
Unknown. I cannot determine if they have any connection. Approximately 1 month ago, Hitomi Sagan witnessed Shoko in Fuchu Prison's waiting room. I am unable to say for certain that the person she was there to visit was number 89. After all, Fuchu Prison houses 2,000 inmates.
Oof.
But number 89 knew Shoko's name.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That must mean that he knew her somehow.
It is possible.
What about 89 and the new Cyclops serial killings?
Pewter claims that there were 2 culprits behind the original serial killings. One was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
But Rohan committed suicide last year.
That leaves 1 culprit still alive, number 89.
But number 89 couldn't possibly have committed these crimes. He was in jail when each of the murders occurred.
Correct. However, I do not believe it is accurate to claim that he had nothing to do with the incident.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
If he was telling the truth, his involvement is possible.
Yeah, I think I guessed as much in the last timeline. Let's talk to 89.
Talk to number 89.
I don't know if he's telling the truth or if he's full of it, but he's our last remaining loose end.
All right. However, we need not go to him. We can bring him to us. If we plan on syncing with him, it would be more efficient.
Can you arrange that?
I can.
Oh, shit. After cutting through some red tape, number 89 was brought to the HQ. He took considerable time to arrive. For some reason, Boss never showed up. I do not like that Pewter is here.
Sorry to interrupt your busy day, but I need you to tell me something. I'd appreciate your cooperation.
You're the original Cyclops killer, aren't you?
That's right.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I thought I forgot to turn on the notification alert box back on again. Hi, Charles. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Hi. I'm playing the Somnium Files. We're, like, sort of near an ending, so if you haven't seen it before, like, yeah, just a fair warning, there's spoilers. Here be spoilers. And in case any of you don't know Charles... No. Oh my god. Twitch, shut the fuck up. You should follow him. God damn it. Why the fuck does it keep resetting the goddamn commands? I'm done with Moobot. Holy shit. I keep changing the text for the inbuilt commands, but then it just doesn't fucking take. Oh my fucking god. I need to fix that later. But yes, you should all follow Charles. He's a good one. Hey, Charles. How was Resident Evil 2? You were playing Remake, yeah? You just switched to Nightbot or Firebot. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to. Fucking piece of garbage. So the thing is, I'm not sure if it's just because, like, the built-in commands have a save button, whereas the other ones don't, if I remember correctly. And I don't remember if I'm not saving them, but either way, like, yeah. Yeah, I hope that was good. I've been torn on playing those games, but I'm halfway done with Claire's campaign. Nice, nice. Wait, you just started today, didn't you? Damn, that was quick. Oh, then again, I guess Resident Evil games aren't exactly, like, long for one playthrough, so, yeah. Yeah, so hopefully that was enough time for anyone who's not seen this before and cares about spoilers to leave, but, yeah, we're learning some things and confirming some things, so... a lot has happened. It's been a bit of a depressing route, this one. How's AI going? There are 4 people dead. So there's that. Two of them technically were live streamed, so, yeah, it's not going well. Not going too well.
I was one of the culprits behind the case 6 years ago. One of the 2 Cyclops killers.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I wish it would just open up, like, I wish it would just go back to opening up instead of if, like, my cursor was still over him. That seems weird. Do you know Shoko Nadami?
Yeah, I guess I do.
About a month ago, Shoko visited Fuchu Prison. Was she there to see you?
That's right.
What did you talk about?
Nothing special.
You're in no position to lie.
I'm not lying. She didn't come to hear me talk.
Then why did she come?
To meet me.
Meet you?
She probably just wanted to see me.
I wonder if it was to confirm who was there.
A long time ago. I don't remember exactly when.
What's your relationship to her?
I wonder if he has memory problems too.
A physical one. I'm kidding. She was just a business partner.
Bro, your tone is like as flat as attack. I don't know when you're making a joke. Although business partner would line up. Where are you from?
Burkina Faso.
Burkina Faso is a republic in West Africa. Population 17 million.
I don't have time for your jokes.
Smart ass. What's your name?
Number 89.
Your real name?
I don't remember.
Who killed Shoko Nadami?
All right. Let's get right down to it. 2 days ago, you called Investigation HQ and said, I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That's right.
Who?
Hey, don't be so hasty. We haven't agreed on a deal. You're gonna let me out of prison, right?
It's done. You've got a deal.
Does he?
All right. But to explain it properly, I need to tell you a story. It might take some time. Is that all right with you?
I've got nothing but time.
Then let's get started. The story of a lonely assassin.
Yeah, big spoilers coming up, apparently.
Once upon a time, there was a detective, full of righteous justice.
I was not expecting him to be so frank, quite frankly. I should have thought that sentence through more.
Let's call him F. F found the evils of the world intolerable. F had no parents, no siblings, and grew up in an orphanage since he was born. He suffered every kind of abuse imaginable there. It led him to despise all the evils of the world. One day, F was chasing a thug down at the harbor. Someone wanted for the assault and murder of women.
Okay, I get it. I'll just throw down my knife. Here. And you lower your gun. It's fine. I got nothing else on me. I'll go quietly. You know, I have a history with hospitals. I've been going to a special hospital for a while. Even if I get caught, it's all good. I'll come right back out again. What should I do next time? Just thinking about it gets me excited.
The culprit was unarmed, but F never served a day in prison. The case went to trial for some time, but it was determined to be self-defense, and he was declared innocent. If the truth got out, it would be a huge scandal for the police. People at the upper level were terrified of what might happen, so they had evidence fabricated. F wasn't suspended or disciplined at all. After a while, he returned to his job like nothing happened. That was a turning point for him. He was ready to shed the morality that was weighing him down, holding him back. F still wanted justice, and he was willing to dispense it to the immoral one by one.
So is F89? I don't think so. Though, if I'm right, that question is a lot more complex than you probably realize.
He became an assassin. A lone gunman. No agent, no employer.
They look pretty similar. They sure do.
He was his own man. F believed that he was judge, jury, and executioner. But it didn't last long.
I got an achievement for that.
One day, F got rid of a criminal we'll call X. X was responsible for defrauding and killing an innocent old man for his life insurance policy. Turns out, X had connections. Someone wasn't happy that he died. Rohan Kumakura, chairman of the Kumakuras. X was a top executive of the Kumakuras at the time. Rohan ordered his men to find and kidnap F.
I've done some research. I know you've cleaned up at least 18 pieces of scum from this earth. But somehow there hasn't been a single criminal investigation. They're all treated as suicides, accidents, or natural causes. Amazing work. I'm impressed. How about you work for us? Of course, you have the right to say no, but it'll be the last word out of your mouth.
F was trapped. Even if he somehow survived, he would be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life. He had no choice but to take Rohan's offer. Thus, F's self-employment came to an end.
This area looks familiar.
He became a hired gun of the Kumakuras. Rohan even gave him a code name, Falco. Named for the Falcon. a bird of prey. Falco didn't quit his job as a police officer, though. He worked as a detective by day, assassin by night at the will of the organization. An ordinary killer would need motive to take a life, not Falco. He did as he was told, one target after another. It didn't take long to destroy his heart completely. Time passed, and a few years back...
I mean, didn't they say 89 was an assassin and he looks very similar to F? Yes. I'm gonna wait until this finishes before I talk about my theory, because there could be important information in it.
Falco, who by this time was exhausted in body and spirit, made a fatal mistake. He missed his mark and ended up taking a bullet to the stomach. Somehow, he managed to escape. After reaching a nearby shrine, his legs finally gave out under him. He had no strength left. He put his back up against the shrine and let out a moaning breath that he thought might be his last.
And this is where Hitomi shows up.
But at that moment, in his darkening vision, he saw a woman approach him. He watched her take out her phone and dial for help. At the same time, he heard footsteps. Footsteps of at least 2 people closing in. He knew immediately that they were after him. He sprung into action, grabbing the woman and pulling her close, kissing her to keep her from talking. That was the first encounter between Falco and the woman. She was a teacher at some school. It was like she was from a totally different world than him. Listening to her talk, he would forget everything about his line of work. She was his only contact with the ordinary, mundane world. They met in secret a few more times, and Falco felt his heart grow warmer. Her smile and kindness were like a cold glass of water for Falco's parched heart. Falco started to become himself again. His former self. He swore on his life that from then on, he would live for her.
So, you want to go clean? Fine. Do as you please. You've done a lot for us. But there is one last thing. One final job I want you to do for me. It's nothing major. This woman and her daughter. I need you to dispose of them. Should be simple, no?
Rohan handed Falco a picture of a woman and a girl. It was the teacher Falco met at the shrine. And her daughter. She had just turned 12. Why the 2 of them? Rohan, as usual, never gave a reason. And Falco had no intention of carrying out the kill. But if he didn't, he knew that someone else would. He thought long and hard. How was he going to keep them safe and get out of the life of crime? He couldn't find an answer, no matter how hard he thought. He was backed into a corner. So, he decided to call on an old friend for help. And then...
Silence. For some reason, he wouldn't open his mouth again. Okay. So that was not the story of, that was not the story of, the person who committed the Cyclops killer, or the Cyclops killings. So, in the first timeline, something Pewter said really intrigued me. And it was about how the ego and memories are related, right? And I started thinking about how Date could possibly be in the situation he is in. Not remembering who he is, no one seems to know his name. A lot of shit doesn't line up, right? And I thought, Date seems to have residual memories, one of which seems to be of the person sitting in front of us, from the perspective of the person sitting in front of us. And at the time, I guessed that there might be a chance that there is some kind of, like, ego swap going on here. That a sync was performed on Date's body, and something went wrong. It would explain why Date's left eye is missing, because, again, we've seen a sync machine that specifically seems to do that. There's been, like, Date's memories seem to cut off at a very specific point, which would have been the insight, which would have been, which is correlated with this whole case. We also saw in the reflection of the mirror in Iris's Somnium that Date, or someone who looks like Date does now, was the person who was killing the women involved with the Cyclops killings. What do you mean Date's clearly Sigma? Shit, you're right. I can't refute that. Then there's the whole, like, dosage thing that's come up a couple of times. One of them has come up in the situation in which Date seems to be forgetting things, and another came up this time with, someone, with, Date being a bit too ruthless, right? So assuming my theory is correct, in that Date is now inhabiting the body of the person who committed the Cyclops killings, his ego is in someone else's body with their memories. What if the reason that these memories, like, what if the reason he can't remember what happened more than 6 years ago is deliberate? What if they're being suppressed? Now, that doesn't seem to explain why we seemingly have a memory from the perspective of the person sitting in front of us. But Pewter also pointed out that even if the ego moves somewhere else, it carries residual memories with it. So my guess is, personally, that, like, the heartbeat thing might be things that are in the memories of Date's body, and then the things we actually see are the memories that Date has brought along with him. Now, obviously that's a shot in the dark. I don't know how the fuck that is even possible. We've only heard about, like, sync accidents being involved with someone else's ego being absorbed into someone else's body. We haven't seen, like, a switch. But that's kind of why I'm leaning towards the idea that, oh, sorry, there's another important thing to that. So, Date's memories are being suppressed, right? So that explains why he doesn't remember anything from 6 years ago. But if a transfer did occur, and it happened between 89 and Date here, then the memories that Date should have, if he was in his original body, are part of 89. I also speculated that the person who, was dating Hitomi, which I guess has been confirmed a couple of times now, was who Date used to be, and that seems to line up with multiple things now. Not all of which I can recall off the top of my head. But But there was a lot of implication of, like, Iris being like, oh, I feel like I remember you from somewhere, and then Date having a memory explicitly shown from 89's perspective. So when you ask me if, F is 89... Yeah? Depends on what you mean by that. Anyway, let's get back to questioning. Why did you stop?
Why did you stop?
Was that the whole story?
Was that the whole story?
Oh, we're really doing this.
You mentioned a detective. What's the connection between that and Shoko? Hey, answer me.
This is a transaction, remember? Until I get a guarantee that you'll uphold your end of the bargain, I'm not telling you anything else. I'll give you half up front, half later. If you want to hear the rest of my story, you better start the release procedures. Once they've cleared, I'll tell you everything.
Date, it is unlikely that number 89 will uphold his promise, even upon release.
Uh-huh.
Pewter.
Yes?
Start the preparations.
For what?
What do you think? The sink.
Oh, that.
I have injected number 89 with the usual dosage. He will not be waking up anytime soon. Are you ready, Agent Date?
Yeah,
The time limit is 6 minutes.
I know.
Then let's begin.
I get the feeling this is going to be a rude awakening or exceedingly fucked up.
Sup?
That's one way to start this.
No, not sup. Why are you sleeping on the job?
Because I want to, obviously.
Why are you getting mad at me?
Yeah, this rug feels so good on my skin, yeah?
Oh no, Iba, no.
Why are you suddenly a cat?
Playtime's over. Let's begin.
And stand up.
Is this the Sagan residence?
It definitely is. But why?
Number 89. What were you up to? What? The green. I do not think I can pass through it.
Really wants to hide it, huh? Okay, new plan.
Somnium scan. Activate.
This wasn't part of the plan.
This appears to correspond to the green thing.
Sinking in the curtain. 89 is hiding in the past. 89 is covered in a green membrane. I can't get close. You know what? I'm gonna continue a little bit. I'll see if I can get through this sequence quickly or not. We'll see what happens. Alright, one path so far. Prevent the interference from... Huh?
Just a picture.
I don't have a pen. No choice. I must use my blood.
You don't have to go that far.
The color has returned.
Hey, Iba?
I said blood, but it is not the same as human blood. No need to worry. And besides, we are in a dream.
Still, blood? I'd feel better if you used a different word.
For example,
Body fluids?
I do not feel comfortable with that.
Yeah. Oh.
A phone. Should I pick it up?
Oh, actually. No. Oh, fuck. No, I didn't want to ignore that.
It won't stop ringing. It stopped. What was that?
Oh.
I don't know.
I kind of want to go back and redo that, but... Ignored the phone.
I guess it worked?
Sure. Goop.
There is some kind of liquid pooled on the floor.
Stick hand in, jump in, smell, lick.
It is surprisingly deep.
Did you find anything?
Well... Oh! There is something!
A cork?
What is this substance? Green tea?
It's obviously not green tea.
Perhaps it's jelly.
It's not jelly.
Book?
A book.
Read.
F does not have parents or siblings. He was raised in an orphanage.
F for Falco?
Agent Date, you've got 5 minutes.
A winter iris that blooms in the cold.
I know, I know.
A switch. But there are thorns around it. An astute observation. I will do that. Ow! I can't pull them out. They sting me.
Well, guess we have to investigate without pulling them out.
If you're fine with whatever happens to my fingers.
Can't mess with anything else right now.
A switch. This switch again. Last time we handled it in a different manner.
That was then. This is now.
But there are thorns. You are aware that I am the one who feels the pain.
It's fine. It'll only hurt for a bit, then it'll be better.
Huh. Oh, it doesn't hurt.
Huh.
The light has turned on. It's ringing again. What should I do?
Oh my... God, that was a bad time to pick up a double...
What the... I feel... weak.
Shut up!
All right. Who is this?
What the?
Is this taking away from...
Agent Date, you've got 4 minutes.
What the fuck?
It stopped. Aren't you curious who was calling?
I am curious, but what if they threaten me for money?
You're a police officer. Have some backbone.
You're also in a dream. For the love of God. That was only the second lock. Ugh.
I suppose we didn't do anything wrong.
At least you didn't faint.
Ugh.
You have less than 2 minutes. Hurry.
No. Jesus fucking Christ.
A switch. A switch.
Flip switch.
This switch again.
That was...
But... Huh. Oh. The light has turned on.
Okay.
There is some kind...
What's the cheapest thing I can do right now? Oh, there we go. Tear the book.
Yeah! Are you sure this will help us uncover number 89's secrets?
It might. We're getting closer.
Agent
It's
Date,
ringing
you've
again.
got 5 minutes.
What should I do?
That's better. You ever stare at a phone and wonder if it's actually getting louder every time it rings?
It stopped. Aren't you curious who was calling?
I am curious, but what if they threaten me for...
You're...
Alright, we did that better this time, thankfully.
I suppose...
At least you didn't faint.
Ooh, we can use the pot now, but...
A floor lamp.
Lift up, grab, turn off, kick. Kick.
You better come up with a more intelligent solution.
Date, these are your instructions. A floor lamp.
Turn off?
Easier said than done. I do not see a switch anywhere.
Really? Come on, look harder. Where's your motivation?
I cannot find it.
That's pretty good.
It's a pot. Steam is rising from it. It appears to be some kind of green curry.
Maybe a soybean stew?
It might also be boiled green juice.
Yeah, like a slime.
A turtle ninja could leap out at any moment.
Stop. Wear, drink, smell, heat. Let's drink it.
What is this anyway?
You can tell by tasting it.
I would like to know before I put it in my mouth.
It's green, right? It's gotta be gag.
Don't say such things! I'm the one who has to drink it. Fine. I'll have a sip.
Iba? Hey, Iba! Iba!
Thank you for the delicious soup.
What kind of soup was it?
Elephant.
What did you say?
Elephant.
Okay.
There is some kind of...
Gotta be careful what I spend shit on at the moment.
I know.
×3, Jesus Christ.
A floor...
Fuck it, I'll just kick it again.
Agent Date, you've got 4 minutes.
A book. I wonder what these books symbolize.
I don't know. Maybe he used to oversee a library?
Number 89. A librarian. There is some kind...
Yeah, we already know what happens. There goes the goop.
It's obviously not green tea.
Perhaps it's jelly.
It's not jelly.
What is that?
It's an eye.
Date, what are we going to do?
Something dumb so I don't have to double up the... close the curtain. No peeking.
It left.
I can't believe that worked.
Do you know something about it?
Yes. It was kinda cute.
You are insane.
What? That's...
Hitomi.
Hitomi?
You have 3 minutes, Date.
Skull. Punch that
A
motherfucker.
Skull. I do not see the body.
Fur.
Would that not be disrespectful to the dead?
Dead. It's a hunk of calcium.
All right. Sorry about this.
Whose skull was this?
Unknown. I also cannot determine the connection to number 89.
If only there was someone we knew who was missing a left eye who might be related to 89 in some
A
way.
book.
Fuck it.
Here I go. What happened?
Nothing.
A book.
Oof. Glad I picked up half.
A green book. That seems familiar.
I do not think there is any relation to this.
All right. Guess it's nothing then.
Oh, so close.
You have less than 2 minutes. Hurry.
Book.
A book? Ah! What is this going to accomplish?
We're driving number 89 into a corner.
By tearing a book.
Well, it seemed like the first... I didn't read all of them, but the first one seemed to be a memory of F's life, so...
Yeah. I remember how shocked I felt when Mizuki tore up one of the porno mags I was hiding.
That situation was clearly different.
Who was that?
What do I do?
Aiba, wake up!
That wasn't right.
What happened? My body is heavy.
Oh no. No, it... Shit. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, dang.
No thanks. I don't want any. What happened?
I really hope this doesn't count as me running out of time. That would fucking suck. God!
Date, there's no time.
Shit, this isn't good.
I've never seen that before.
You have 3 minutes, Date.
Alright, we know what we're doing.
A book. Here I go. What happened?
Nothing.
A skull.
Yeet.
Would that not be
Die. There was another book, wasn't there? Yeah. Fuck.
a book?
Read.
Falco was in a bind and turned to a trusted friend. The rest is marked over.
But I want to know what happened after.
A book.
A green book. That seems familiar.
I do not think there is any relation to this.
All right.
Can I walk around?
You have less than 2 minutes.
Oh, there's the eye.
A book. Ah! What is this going?
We're driving.
Here we go. Oh my god, it didn't give us a double this time.
What was that?
What?
Okay. I did open and ignore, so lock?
No! Stop!
Stop right there!
Oh, boss knew F before all this shit happened. God, fuck. Why is he smiling? I think he was going to pull the trigger, to be honest. Like, he finally had an excuse to just kill Rohan or something. I mean, that would have been a really dumb idea, considering, like, the Yakuza would still be after him, but... Fucking boss knows too much about this. She knows who Date was. She knows what's up. Oh, Kikai.
Date, this is a serious matter.
Where's Boss?
Huh?
Boss, where is she?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since about noon.
Damn it.
Date, listen. Something happened while you were in Somnium.
Oh, God.
Huh?
Please stay calm and listen. So Sejima's body was discovered. He was cut into pieces and put inside a vase in his mansion.
So when So said that line, I was gonna make a joke about, like, that's an alternate timeline, isn't it? It's not alternate. It's not a fucking alternate timeline.
That can't be.
The housekeeper found him and reported it to the police.
Who? So Sejima is a congressman and has been popping up every now and then in relation to this case. He will not be anymore.
And one more thing. So was missing his left eye.
You mean the Cyclops killer did it?
Probably, yes.
What is your next move, Date?
We'll deal with So later. Before that, I need to talk to Boss.
I suggest checking her office.
Good idea.
Probably gonna wrap up soon, but I need some immediate answers. Still not here. Fuck.
Not here. Where is she?
Somnium earlier was just like the dream I had 3 days ago.
What the hell is going on? What is going on? Hitomi was shot by Rohan Kumakura to protect number 89?
And there's another thing I can't figure out.
Boss. Why was Boss there?
She was called up by F.
Because it was a dream? Was it completely random? No, that can't be.
No.
You can't dream of a face you've never seen. Number 89 must know Boss somehow.
This is a serious secret. Boss is hiding it. I have to search this room. There must be a clue somewhere. Computer. Obviously.
Aiba, can you hack this PC?
I will try.
That's a cute animation.
Unlocked. Logging in. I have recovered some video data. It was uploaded only a few hours ago.
Open it.
That is...
So Sejima. Why? Why?
What?
Boss?
The what? Whoa, hold on. Oh my god. Was that a lock? Okay. I mean, I had a feeling that Boss was hiding something fucking huge, considering, obviously, the connections to the case 6 years ago and whatnot, but... Ooh. That's a good stopping point. Holy shit. Hang on. Huh. Okay, well, oh my god. There's a lot there. So... Well, okay. Literally everything that just transpired within the last, 10 minutes, or 5 minutes, rather, has a lot of implications. Uh... Jesus. He deserved it. I don't know if he did. He's kind of a piece of shit, but Okay. Yeah, that's definitely where we're going to leave it. I think what I might do is tomorrow we will return to here and try and find an alternate path out. The way I've done it with branching games like this in the past is going back to the, earliest point I can branch off and branching off from there and jumping all over the place. I feel like it keeps it more interesting. Fuck. I have a lot of things to think about now. Yeah. Why the fuck would... Oh, yeah, I can't connect any of this yet. I'm not really sure, Yeah, I don't know. I can sit here, dumbfounded by that and, wondering about the implications of a lot of the stuff that just happened, but yeah, I think it best for me to process that and then maybe talk about it tomorrow before going down another path. So, tomorrow, we're going to be playing more of this. Can I just say, I actually really like the, corkboard aesthetic for this. It's actually really neat. But yeah, we'll be playing more of this tomorrow. The coming week's going to be a normal, well, actually not quite normal-ish week. So Sunday night, I usually do T-Prog with some friends, but one of them isn't available, so we're gonna be doing that on Tuesday night instead of Sunday. I don't know if I'm gonna stream something else then. Like, just kind of passively streaming for 2 hours is very different to, like, I don't know, like, going through or streaming anything else, so, yeah, I don't know if I'll do something else in place of that. I'll figure it out, but, yeah, then I'm also not going to be, doing too many regular weekday streams other than the T-Prog. Thursday night's probably going to be more 14. Picked up Astrologian, I'm having a lot of fun with it, so I'm excited to get back into that. I might do a little bit of that Sunday, I'm not really sure. And, then Friday night, whatever the hell I feel like, probably more 14. And then another weekend with more Somnium files. Oh, fuck. So, here's a problem I'm running into, right? This is the one thing I will say about this. Renju wasn't killed in this timeline. It's not clear why. Like, even if I assume it's Boss that did it, I'm not sure why that didn't happen here. Which makes me wonder how much, like, parallel things change at the forks. Because I think I said earlier in this stream that there was the implication that, like, there was the implication that we're moving to alternate or parallel worlds, but I don't know if that's splitting off from this point to go to an equivalent, right? Or if it's going to a literal alternate with a different past. And, like, I don't know if I should be reading too much into how this goes, because, like, this is the way, like, well, yeah, I don't know. Nonetheless, I'm very keen to continue this game as much as I can, but, yeah, that's on the weekends. So, more of this tomorrow, and then, a lot of Final Fantasy XIV during the week, because, that's going to be the name of the stream until, Endwalker comes out, I feel. I'm still probably going to try and fit some strikers in when I can, but that's going to depend on what else I do during the week. So, yeah. Yeah. Let's see if anyone's around to raid. Hi, VOD people. You know what? Count is, playing VLR at the moment. Why don't we go raid him? He's in the pantry. I feel that's, like, 2 or 3 layers deep into a playthrough. So... yeah, fair warning. Spoilers for VLR, because don't know exactly what he knows, nor, hang on, that is how you spell it, right? Oh, double R. Almost fucked it. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, so, spoiler warning if you haven't seen VLR. It's a game that relies a lot on experiencing it for the first time, so yeah, fair heads up. Also don't know what he knows, so could also be an opportunity that he's, like, very late in all of his playthroughs and knows a lot. And also, to those who know, no spoilers. But yeah, more of this tomorrow. Big Final Fantasy week coming up, and then more of this next weekend. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, there's also, like, PoE stuff looming, too. So there's probably going to be a weekend coming up. I don't think it's next weekend or the weekend after. I think it's the weekend after that, where there might be a big PoE stream. So, yeah, but we'll see what happens there. Anyway, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.